Program about to start. Program about to start. Program about to start. Program about to start. Program about to start.
This wonderful wheelchair dance troupe That was from America, which was fascinating as well. And of course, Macklemore. What can we say about that? That was one of the highlights.
You know, I love, and we're going to see athletes on this track from all those nations that we saw parading. The Parade of Nations is something special, and you see the competitors, and you can see what it means to them to be here.
Yes, indeed. And here, this actual location is going to be where we're going to be seeing some of the medals taking place. The first medal is going to be taking place here. Yes, the athletics, yeah.
Wheelchair rugby, and we spoke about this yesterday. Yeah. Wheelchair rugby is like legalized violence. You also have to watch it. It's quite something. And then powerlifting, some incredible feats of powerlifting. So you're going to be around and about down here getting the sights and sounds.
I am indeed. I'm looking forward to wheelchair basketball as well, actually. I'm looking forward to seeing some of that as well.
Well, so, that's not for tomorrow. We've got wheelchair rugby, we've got athletics, and also we've got powerlifting. But before we go to the live sport here on the track, let's look back at that fantastic ceremony last night.
Yes. Okay. No problem. Okay. No worries.
Ladies and gentlemen, in between, welcome to the Invictus Games 2023.
Live from the vibrant and very, very hot city of Düsseldorf.
The welcoming of the competitors of the Invictus Games, along with their delegations.
Australia.
The brilliant support teams that make all of this possible. Over 500 competitors from 21 nations are attending these games, and here they come.
And as you can see, next up we have Belgium.
We now turn to the nation that will host the next Invictus Games, Canada. Their 32 competitors have come to Germany.
And they also have the honour of being the first South American country to take part.
A special moment for Denmark at the last Invictus Games in The Hague was their triumph in the novice team recurve competition in archery, bringing back fond memories of their brilliant wheelchair rugby win in Toronto.
They've been an active member of the Invictus community, having joined at the very start in 2014.
France has attended every Invictus Games, winning gold medals in archery, athletics, indoor rowing and road cycling.
The Georgian Armed Forces were established in 1991 after the country gained their independence and have around 37,000 service personnel.
Here are some folk who are happy. And that just gives you a brief glimpse of the size of this mighty stadium.
And it is a beautiful day, isn't it, for Team Italy?
A couple of months ago, members of the worldwide Invictus Games Foundation participated in the Jordan Impact Marathon for the first time.
Oh, and an impromptu welcome in the Netherlands. They hosted the delayed games at The Hague last year. But he helps out the archery competitor steady.
21 competitors from New Zealand arrived in Dusseldorf yesterday, comprising both serving and ex-serving members of the New Zealand Defence Force. The flag bearer.
Huge welcome to the first representatives of a continent at the Invictus Games, Nigeria. And that song is called Unavailable.
Rafał Lis is the team captain of a squad of 20, and Poland is particularly focused on trying to retain its sitting volleyball title from the last games.
Team manager is Gabriel Ion, and many of the competitors are returning to the games after taking part at The Hague. And one of
its competitors representing around 500,000 active personnel across 3 service branches.
Applause and appreciation for Team Ukraine as they enter the arena. Many of this crowd are on their feet if they can. Wonderful to see these competitors here.
Whose wife Gina and twin girls are supporting him as ever. The team is backed by the Royal British Legion, who work in partnership with the Ministry of Defence.
Their team motto is, we mentioned it before, Masters of Our Fate. They were led out by co-captain Sergeant First Class
Dusseldorf 2023. Germany has competed at every one of the previous 5 games, but now...
I am Invictus. We are Invictus.
Well, thank you. Guten Abend zusammen und herzlich willkommen zu den Invictus Games 2023 here in Düsseldorf. Well, I don't know about you, but that last year went very fast. Ich bin ein Düsseldorfer. We went from strip waffles to schnitzels in a blink of an eye. Now, remember that feeling of pride and honor when you first wore your nation's flag on your uniform. Most of us perhaps remember more its final outing, or the time we hung it up for good. Am I right in saying for some it represented a cape, perhaps a shield, or an escape? For others, an opportunity, a recognition, or a calling. No matter what it meant to you then, or your reasons for signing up, it was always about being of service to others and to your mates. You discovered things about yourself you never knew. Skills and abilities you didn't know that you had. You unlocked your potential and performance. And you understood the power of working as a team. Ultimately, you were part of a purpose larger than yourself, and that feeling felt good. And I'm guessing a lot of you in this stadium tonight have felt the absence of that feeling for months, maybe years. Well, not anymore. Look at your uniform now. Go on, look at it. It may no longer be camouflage, and instead an assortment of bright colors. But that flag is once again on your shoulder or chest. You and your families are once again part of a team, surrounded by people who know what it means to serve, who have a good idea of what it's taken to get here, who see and know you, and who respect you through a shared experience. This year's Games is a home for respect. Think about that word for a second. Respect. What does it mean to you? What does it look like? What does it feel like? Some people may act as if respect is something that veterans are asking for, that people with injuries, whether visible or invisible, have to demonstrate they are worthy of it. Some of you here may sometimes feel that way about yourselves, that you have something to prove. But I've been thinking about something one of the competitors featured in the Heart of Invictus shared. Mr. Na from South Korea said, "I don't think we overcome disabilities. We overcome perceptions of ourselves in society."
A warm welcome to Germany. We are very proud to host the Invictus Games for the first time here in our country. These games bring together more than 500 athletes from 21 countries. But Invictus is so much more than a sports festival. Invictus is a celebration of your courage, your mental and physical strength, and your readiness to defend the security of us all. These games build a home for respect. Respect for your service, for the sacrifices you made, and for your heroic recoveries. And we will never forget your fellow soldiers who made the ultimate sacrifice. For many of you, the path through rehabilitation would not have been possible without the tireless support of your family and friends. Today, we also celebrate their determination and unbroken spirit. Invictus shows the power of sport to heal and recover, to come together and grow stronger every day. The message coming from these games, and indeed from each and every one of you, is never give up. You are Invictus, undefeated. Your courage also inspires all of us to never give up when it comes to defending our freedom and our values. Just like our Ukrainian brothers and sisters who are defending their homeland, their freedom and their right to live in peace in the face of Russia's brutal aggression. So I would like to end by sending a particularly warm welcome to the brave Ukrainian team. Slava Ukraini, glory to Ukraine. I wish all of you a great Games. Once again, welcome to Germany.
cold, bitter heights as the hours and the tears turn away. All those paths you would seek just to reach for the peak, for the first light.
When all you have seems to be the past and the future, the future, it seems so out of reach. It seems never ending. But it's not. Don't stop. Keep going. A strength will rise from deep within. It's in your heart. It's in your soul. A light that shines through the darkness. A compass for your soul. Redefine the challenge and see the world through the eyes of others. I am. You are not alone. Open your eyes. Discover community. Expand your family. Experience compassion. It's an honor to be alive. It's a privilege to compete. It's a quality to aim for greatness. Don't look back. Just dive into your future. Home. It's in the eyes of the people you love and those you inspire. It's waiting for your opponent at the finishing line and crossing it together. Cherish these moments. They are your future memories. And never forget. You call the shots. You write the story. You, and only you, are the master of your fate, the captain of your soul. Tomorrow is not just another day. I am Invictus. We are Invictus.
Invictus community, welcome to Germany, welcome to Düsseldorf, welcome to the home for respect. Germany is deeply thrilled to be hosting this unique sporting event for the first time.
Yes, American rapper Macklemore, famous for spreading messages of strength, hope, and bravery, so a fitting artist for this final part of the show.
What you know about rocking a wolf on your noggin? What you know about wearing a fur fox skin? I'm digging, I'm searching right through that luggage. One man's trash. Thank you, granddad. Throw it in that plaid button up shirt, cause right now I'm up in her stock tip. I'm at the Gobo, you can find me in the bins. I'm not stuck on searching in the section bins. Your grandma, your auntie, your mama, your mammy, I'll take those flannel zebra jammies secondhand and rock that. The built-in onesie with the socks on that. I hit the party and they stopping that. They be like, oh, that Gucci, that's hella tight. I'm like, yo. Limited edition, let's do some simple edition. $50 for a t-shirt, that's just some ignorant bitch shit. I call that getting swindled and pimped. I call that getting tricked by business. That shirt hella dope. And having the same one six of the people in this club, hella don't. Peak game, come take a look through my telescope. Trying to get girls from a brand, man, you hella won't. Man, you hella won't. Man, you hella won't. Go, 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 go. Let's go.
I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up.
This is
awesome.
Say that.
I'll wear your granddad's clothes.
Say what?
I look incredible.
Uh-huh.
I'm in this big ass coat.
Big ass
from
coat.
that thrift shop.
get up out of bed instead of getting on the internet and checking a new hit. Get up, first shot, pimp shot, walking, little bit of humbug, little bit of conscious. Like Rocky, spit a game, nope, y'all can't copy yet. Yeah, we're walking, this here is our party. My posse's been on Broadway, and we did it our way. Grown music, I shed my skin, put my bones into everything. I record to it, and yeah, I'm on. Let that stage light go and shine on down. Got that Bob Barker suit game, Plinko in my style. Stay on my craft, stick around for those pounds. I do that to pass the torch and put from my town. Trust me, I'm a INDEPENDENT hustling, chasing dreams. I was 14 with a 4-track busting. Halfway across that city with the back question. Labels out here, they can't tell me nothing. We get back to the people, spread it across the country. Labels out here, they can't tell me nothing. We give it to Dusseldorf around the country. Let's go.
This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over.
And so we put our hands up.
Like the ceiling can't hold us.
Say what?
Like the ceiling can't hold us. Can we go back? This is the moment. Tonight is the night.
And I'm marching on to the beat I drum. I'm not scared to be seen. I make no apologies. This is me. And I know that I'll deserve your love. There's nothing I'm not worthy of. And the sharpest words wanna cut me down. I'm gonna stand afloat, gonna draw them out. This is brave, this is bruised, this is who I'm meant to be. This is me. Look out, 'cause here I come. And I'm marching on to the beat I drum.
I feel glorious, glorious.
Put those hands up. You know I'm back, like I never left. Another sprint, another step, another day, another breath. Been chasing dreams, but I never slept. I got a new attitude and a lease on life is a peace of mind. Seeking, I find I can sleep when I die. Want a piece of the pocket, the keys to the ride. I'm straight, I'm on my way. I'm on my way, get on my way. I'm running late. What can I say? I heard you died twice. Once when they bury you in that grave, and the second time, last time that somebody mentions your name. When I leave here on this earth, did I take more than I gave? Did I look out for other people? Or did I do it all for fame? Legend is Exodus, searching for euphoria, judging through the mud to find the present, no ignoring us. 20,000 deep in the street like we some warriors. Mama told me never bow your head. Hey.
Glorious, glorious, got a chance to start again. I was born for this, it's who I am, not gonna forget. I made it through the darkest part of the night, and now I see the sunrise. Now I feel glorious, glorious, I feel glorious, glorious. We gon' be alright, got all my life.
And from me, Alison Walker and Ollie Hogman, thanks for being with us. Good night.
field events taking place with the women's discus competition well underway. Plenty of spectators on the home straight. All the events on the track, but also the great vantage point of the discus cage. Tremendous support once again for the athletes out on track. All around the 400 metres of this specially laid track here at the Invictus Games in Düsseldorf. Huge support for the athletes in the home straight. Blair Gibson out on to another 400 metres. Representing the United Kingdom, the IT8 category. Next time around will be the finish line for these two athletes. Introducing the athletes in the men's 1500 metre 94 and 88 final. Representing the USA, Gareth Kawada. Representing Colombia, Eugenides Avila. Representing Israel, Yakov Rishoni. Representing Colombia, Sanchez Castellanos. Representing Italy, Giuseppe Popia. Representing Colombia, Evan Rios. Representing USA, Julius McManus. Representing Colombia, Alvaro Sanchez Maza. Representing USA, Kevin Blakely. The athletes in the men's 1500 metre 94 and 98 finals.
Coming up to the first lap time here. It's going to be just under a minute by the looks of things. It is. Oh, it is pretty quick.
A very, very healthy crowd. So 400 meters to go.
Looking at the athletes, Kawada from the USA is going to be competing in the men's 100 meters as well as the 1500 here. He's going to be competing in the 200 and the 400.
Wheelchairs. You know you're going to get a shout out.
That is competing in a huge variety of events. It's brilliant. It's not just about being a specialist in one event here. You look at these events, they're not just doing the one event as such, and they're not just training for the one event. When you look at what Garrett Kawada's up to, he's doing athletics, cycling, swimming and wheelchair rugby. That's phenomenal. He's going to be very, very busy. Wanting to really enjoy everything and get the most out of it, that's for sure.
Plenty of flags adorning the big stands to the side of the
And you can hear the crowd really
all competing nations
bearing everybody on.
supporting every single one of our athletes.
We've also got the men's shot put final happening on the track.
You've also got the hospitality just below the stadium. Plenty of people standing near the lights. I want to hear some noise from you guys. Enjoying your breakfast. In front of the Fisher House.
So far, so good for everybody. Just beginning to kind of string itself out at the moment.
For the athletes as well. Now, flags that I can see in the home straight, plenty from the United Kingdom just in front of the finish line. Right on the finish line. That's the Canadian flag.
Fabulous effort from all the competitors here.
Lots of Colombian
As they
flags
move
as
around
well.
the track, they're moving from the shade
And there's
into
also
the
one or
heat.
two
A bit of difference
from
in
the
the temperatures. They
centre.
come round to the cooler part, as it were. But a really good performance this
Just past the finish line.
from all of the competitors. On day one of the Invictus Games here in Dusseldorf. For those of you who are just joining us, you've missed the women's 1500 metres in a couple of categories. We're now on to the men's IT4 1500 metres final.
Further flags along the giant
It's
stand
been a
I can
fantastic
see
start
from
to the day.
Denmark
It's
as
a
well.
full schedule of athletics on day one, with the 1500 going on in various different categories. We've got 100 metres, 200 metres, 400 metres also will be taking place, and that's all going on the track. On the field, we'll have the horizontal jump, shot put and discus, and it's pretty much non-stop.
I can't see any flags at the moment, but I'm
And
sure
the session
there's plenty there
started
supporting
at
athletes
9
from
AM
Italy.
local time, goes right through to this evening. And you don't want to take your eyes off it for a second.
More Canadians on the home straight as well.
It's grueling, it's exhausting, it's inspiring. But most importantly, it's not about the winning. It really is all about the taking part here. Just being here, all for these athletes is a win. And every nation supporting every other nation as they come down the track, over the line.
Daryl Begley of the USA crossing the line. grimace. Plenty of effort being put into the 1500
Well, hard work over
meters.
for some of the athletes getting the job done, getting themselves through it, completing their 1500 meters.
Here comes my friend across the line.
Nicely done, good finish.
Alvaro Sanchez. Everyone's a winner here, but for me at the moment, with the yellow flag, you're my favourite so far, sir.
There's everybody's favourite. It's not just one favourite, that's the announcer saying he's got a favourite, then secretly telling everybody else, yeah, you're my favourite too. And well done to everybody.
I can't tell you, Dusseldorf, how much of a help the noise that you're making.
It really is inspirational stuff, isn't it? The crowd just spurring the competitors along to get them over the line.
I know it's very easy for me to say keep that noise at this level or even higher throughout the course of the
McManus,
day.
it was
I know you will, but it makes such a difference.
With the win,
to
really
the
good
athletes
performance
on
from
track and
everybody.
in the field. That will be relayed all the way through.
Giving
the day
everything all the time.
and afterwards as well.
Not going to stop, not going to give in, not going to give up. And that's what it's all about.
I'll also bounce off your energy
Just
as well.
so inspirational, isn't it? And it does add that extra little bit of time, just gets you across the line a bit quicker, spurs you on that little bit more when you hear the roar of the fans. And then you can take a breather. Kashoni, great performance from him,
Alvaro Sanchez
from the Israel athlete.
completed in the 1500 metres. In the classification
He's not only
of
doing the
94.
1500 metres, Kashoni's also going to be doing the men's 400. He's going to be doing the time trials as well, criterium race, and he's going to be doing swimming, doing the men's 1500 metre freestyle and 50 metre freestyle. This was the start. Everybody trying to get away and get themselves in a good position. And then it just spread out a little bit. And everybody settling into their rhythm, into their pace. Just focused right from start to finish. Julius McManus with the win. He'll take the gold, and silver and bronze to Colombia. Camilo Sanchez taking the silver. And Euclides taking bronze for Colombia. One event down, one more to come. Morning schedule with a combination of the shot put final, the 1500 meters, and now we have the men's, the women's IF8, the men's IF8, the IT8 1500 meters. So another 3 3/4 laps of the track to come. Team UK well represented in this one. Chris Ainslow, Gary Gallier, Lee Thomas, Gerald Blakely of the USA. And then in the IT5, we'll have Valentin Poppa and of Romania and Francesco Colombia. Everybody just getting into position. Well, that music's apt. Does it be like the cool kids? All the cool kids are here competing. It really is a festival of sport as well, and not only is the event going on itself, the Invictus Games, the Merker Spiel-Arena, which is where it's taking place. They've created an Invictus Games arena around it, and where the other sports are taking place, and also there are cultural events and activities, sporting activities open to the public for them to try as well, when they're not being enthralled by the activity of the athletes themselves, the competitors here. And that's what it's all about. Invictus. We are Invictus. It's hashtag home for respect here in Dusseldorf. The opening ceremony was spectacular. Everybody attending.
Introducing the athletes in the men's 1500 metres.
And now it's time for the men's 1500 metres, IT8, IT5 and IT4 categories.
Representing the United Kingdom, Chris Anzo. Representing United Kingdom, Gary Collier. Representing Romania, Valentin Popper. Representing Colombia, Osorio Pedraza. Representing Colombia, Edwin Guerrero. Your athletes in the men's 1500 metres, IT8, IT5 and IT4 categories.
On your mark.
Away we go then with the men's IT8, IT4 1500 metres final.
Let's get you clapping in time to the music. That's it, Dusseldorf, you've got rhythm.
Setting a pace, getting their standard, getting their rhythm going.
Let's go, Dusseldorf.
Just to talk about the categories for a second, the IT8 seated category is for competitors with a physical impairment who wish to compete in a seated category, but don't quite meet the minimum eligibility criteria for the IT4, 5 or 6 categories. So the impairment examples being lower extremity impairments that affect competing in the standing category. And for the IT4, it's a limited leg function. I don't want to go too much into it. The athletes competing, getting themselves round the track. And you can't say it's enough, really. This is about just being here, competing. And that's the inspiration behind it all. It's such an incredible story. It's the 6th year now of the Invictus Games. And when you look back at how it began, I mean, this is brilliant. Popov, Valentin Popov for Romania. He's not got an adaptive wheelchair. He's not got a sports. He's out competing. He's going to do this. He's going to get round the track. He's going to get the biggest roar of the day so far. And he's not going to stop. Well, we hope he's not going to stop, that's for sure. And he's just going to keep on going, as will the rest of the competitors here. But they are true inspirations to everybody watching. And rightly so. It's all about to inspire, improve, and influence, and they'll certainly be doing that, and have been doing that.
You can, Düsseldorf. Helping the athletes on track, out in the sunshine, very hot sunshine now. Even though we're a couple of hours away from midday.
Podrasa giving it his all, as well as Francisco. Podrasa just giving it his all. That's what Popov doesn't have with his chair. He's unable to let it ride a little bit. Got to push it all the way, which he will do.
Gary Collier of the United Kingdom.
No, Popov just, it doesn't matter, it doesn't need to be in the inside lane. He's giving the space for everybody to come past him, because he knows they will, and they are. But that's okay. It's a real difference as you move into the sun in terms of the heat and then get into the cool part of the track. And the encouragement will be there from start to finish from all of the fans. Now, I mentioned about this being its 6th year. Well, I guess the thing about this is we'll never, for most of us, we won't really know the real challenges involved when you face combat. And many servicemen and women have faced life-changing events as a result, visible or otherwise, while serving their country. And where do they find the motivation to not be defined by their injuries, to move on? And it's here. This is where they find it. Being a part of something very special, all brought about by His Royal Highness the Duke of Sussex, who was at the Warrior Games back in 2013 and thought, do you know what? We need to do more. This needs to be bigger. This needs to be something that we can really take around the world. And that's where he came up with the Invictus Games. Invictus meaning unconquered, embodying the fighting spirit of service personnel. And it personifies the tenaciousness of the men and women who can achieve what they are achieving post their life-changing events.
Games at Düsseldorf 2023.
And it is harnessing the power of sport to inspire recovery and rehabilitation and generate that wider understanding and respect for those who serve their country. Oh, this is magnificent, absolutely magnificent from Popov. He's just going to keep on going, let's smile to the fans, and he will get himself around the track. The first Invictus Games was in 2014 in London at the Queen Elizabeth Olympic Park. Over 400 competitors, from 13 nations around the world, and it grew from there. The second one took place at the ESPN Wide World of Sports complex. Well done to Colombia, another one over the line.
Medals will be presented by Head of
And
United States
each year it's just grown and grown.
of NASA, Bill Nelson.
It went from
Bronze medalist representing
Orlando,
Canada,
Florida to Toronto, Canada. Then it went down under. It was game on down under in Sydney. And then after a slight delay, it was due to be in the Netherlands in 2020. Then it was 2021, and eventually it happened in 2022 last year,
silver medalist representing
which
the United
brought together over
States of
500
America,
competitors, 20 different
Garcia.
countries. And you're just hearing the announcer calling out the medals for the previous event that took place. We might get to see some of the medals being presented. We might not. Just watch the races that are going on.
The winner of the gold medal and Invictus Games champion.
Blisters, what blisters.
Representing United Kingdom, Jenny Hartley.
Fabulous. That young fan enjoying the moment. And why not?
Please show your appreciation for your Invictus Games medalists.
It's exhausting, it's tiring, and also extremely rewarding. Here he comes, Valentin Popov. That's amazing. Look at that lovely smile on his face, and everybody clapping him and spurring him on here. And he will keep going. This is amazing. Taking a breath. A few more pushes. So there you go. Look at that. The German contingent getting the fans going as well, making sure he's getting the maximum support possible.
By members of Team Germany.
There you go. Keep going. Yeah, there's nobody to pass him. They can go on and get on that inside lane. It's a little bit shorter. Grit, courage, determination, focus. All the words, all the anything. Look at it, it's personified here. Valentin Popov is just going to keep on going.
Eduardo Guerrero.
So Valentin Popov is going to be busy during these games. Not only doing the 1500, he's doing the. He's going to do the 100. He's going to do the 200. He's going to do the 100-meter freestyle, 50 meters backstroke, and the men's 50-meter freestyle. After he's done this race, he'll have a time to take on some fluid, and he'll be involved in the men's IT 500-meter final, which will take place in a couple of hours' time. Well, this is amazing. Everybody with him now, helping him along, cheering him along. But he looks really comfortable. He's going to do this. It's brilliant. Absolutely magnificent. Valentin Popov. I guess this sums it up. in a nutshell, doesn't it? What the games are all about, what this does, how it inspires, the support that he's getting, the belief that he has as well to come and do what he's doing. Kind of run out of superlatives. Every time that it's not a grimace, it's a smile. Take a breath, get refocused, keep the momentum going, keep the stride, keep the rhythm going. He's got quite an entourage with him now. There's some amazing stories from the competitors about their journeys, what the games mean to them. Team Romania and Team Germany spurring Popper on.
Introducing the athletes in the men's 100 meters IT7 Masters classification. Lane 6.
With Popper around the track and out of the way, we'll have the 100 meters.
Lane 5 representing Netherlands.
Brilliant.
Lane 4 representing United Kingdom. Alan McSween. Lane 3 representing Israel. Gil Jacobi. Lane 2 representing Poland. Robert Faltek. Your athletes in the men's 100 meters IT7 Masters classification.
Oh, Popper's just going to keep going down the inside lane. They'll run the 100 meters from 3 out wide, so he can continue doing that. They might, well, they might just wait for him to finish because they've got the entourage, which are just kind of blocking the track for the moment. But he's going to get home. He's going to get it done. And getting the biggest cheer of the day so far in the process. Valentin Popper. This is his journey, and this is his moment.
Athletes in the men's 100 meters watching on as the crowd go wild for Valentin Popper of Romania.
Indeed they are.
Let's make some noise, Düsseldorf. Valentin Popper of Romania.
It's not finished just yet. For those of you just joining us and wondering what's going on, this is the men's IT4 1500 meters final. Valentin Popper of Romania. The rest of the competitors have completed their laps. Popper has yet to finish his. He's been getting a rousing support all the way round. He's almost home, he's almost done. And the support growing as he comes around each part of the track, and the competitors, team managers, everybody just turns and applauds and walks with him a little bit, moves along with him, keep him going. The Romanian Armed Forces, they've got approximately 80,000 active personnel across the 3 service branches, together with their allied and partner forces, the Romanian troops. Well, they've been part of numerous UN, NATO, EU and OSCE military missions from 1991. And they joined the Invictus Games 2017. And they really are a cornerstone of the community, of the Invictus community. And there'll be a lot of talk about this man, Valentin Popper. Oh, he's feeling it a little bit now, but he's going to keep going, that's for sure. He's kept a steady pace all the way round. Just a few more meters to go. Gabriel Ion, the team manager for Romania, said the Invictus Games represents a new chance and a new life for all of his wounded comrades. And it's a rebirth, it is new, it's another chapter. Popper keeping on, keeping on. It is a home for respect. Popper earning that, that's for sure. He's nearly done, he's nearly there. A few deep breaths, keep going, keep that momentum going, get comfy.
Please welcome to the medal ceremony for the Invictus Games at Düsseldorf 2023 Women's I8 1500 metres.
His teammates here not going to let him stop, that's for sure. Going to keep him going. Not that he even looks like he's going to, does he? Which is brilliant. He's got this. Into the home straight. And that's the crowd waiting for him once again. I think he might just do a few high fives here on the way down. Maybe he will, might not, might just stay. Oh, let's stay in the middle lane.
The medals will be presented by US Ambassador to Germany, Amy Gutman.
The time is irrelevant.
Gold medalist and
It matters not.
champion representing the United Kingdom.
This is all about the finish. This is all about setting that goal. I'm going to do the 1500 meters and I'm going to finish it. And he's going to. And it's magnificent. The applause rings loud for Valentin Popper. And there we go, a little sprint finish. He knows it's in sight. Here we go, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Valentin Popper has completed the 1500 meters. Well done. Well done, Valentin Popper. What an achievement. What a competitor. What a start to the Invictus Games.
Once again, everybody, Valentin Popper.
Right, got to go and get recovered. You've got 100 meters to do later. over the finish line. Job done. First event, check. We'll see Valentine Popper later on over the next few days. So now then to the first of the men's 100 metres.
Men's 100 metres, IT7 Masters. Athletes at the start, watching Valentine.
So this is the Masters competition. The competitors over 40 years of age, a new category for Invictus 2023, the Masters division.
In front of this huge crowd in Dusseldorf, enjoying both the competition and the wider events and all that the Invictus Games brings not only to athletes again on track, but also in and around the Invictus wider family.
Długo trzymają. No. Robert!
Operating on our first of the men's 100 metres IT7.
Yeah, and he's going to cruise to victory. Nicely done. Very, very good race.
That was impressive. Alan Bowie of Netherlands in second place. Plus 1.1
Made that look easy.
second when it comes to the wind here. And you could say that the conditions are absolutely perfect.
Conditions indeed are perfect. A bit of sun, a little bit of breeze.
The atmosphere generated by, yes,
And first of the 100 metre seats done. And that's a very comfortable win for Alan, the Masters category, this 100 metres.
O, wrzuca. No wrzuca. No idziemy właśnie.
Got off to a good start.
Podali czas, no daje.
Head down and then into his stride.
No bo to są eliminacje dopiero. Jaki byk.
Confirmation of the result. Alan McSween just ahead of Paolo Mui and Robert Pierce.
O, flag Polski przybywa. To idziemy tam?
Introducing the athletes in the men's 100 metres IT7 Masters, Heat 2. Lane 6, representing Germany, Andre Naus. Lane 4, representing USA, Jacob Anthony. Lane 3, representing United Kingdom, Emmanuel Accor. The athletes in the men's 100 metres IT7 Masters, Heat 2.
Second heat of this 97 Masters 100 metres. Well, this is going to be close. And in the end, it's Jacob who runs away with it, but that was very close, up to the 60 metres or so. Just cruised away at the end. Busy day of athletics here at the Merker Spiel-Arena and the Invictus Games arena, or the park surrounding it. That's been created here in Dusseldorf. This was the start. Hardly anything in it until the last 20 metres or so. Well done, Jacob Anthony, 12.61.
For the Invictus Games at Düsseldorf 2023 Women's IT4 1500 metres.
So that's the results for that second heat. Emmanuel Accord trying to stick with Jacob Anthony, and he did so for part of it. Couldn't quite see it out, but a good race nonetheless.
The medals will be presented by Executive Vice President of Boeing Governmental Operations, Z. Akajli. Silver medalist representing United States of America, Andrea Collins.
Everybody watching on eagerly. This is the presentation of the women's IT4 1500 metre final. Andrea Collins picking up a silver medal.
Gold medalist and Invictus Games champion, representing United States of America, Heather Seelover.
Congratulations to Heather Seelover, who will take the gold medal. Five medals so far already for the USA on day one.
For your Invictus Games medalists.
Congratulations to all three on their performance. Heather Seelover, Andrea Collins and Claire Gibson.
The athletes in the men's 100 metres IT7 Masters Heat 3. Lane 6, representing Canada, James Gendron. Lane 5, representing Georgia, Tengizi Tistava. Lane 4, representing France, Frederic. Lane 3, representing USA, Kevin Coleman. the athletes in the men's 100 meters IT7 Masters Heat 3.
And away they go. It's a very fast start for Kevin Coleman. Frederick trying to catch him. But it's Kevin Coleman who's going to ease himself across the line. Frederick is second, and Gendron is third. That's a quick time from Kevin Coleman. Feel he's got a little bit in reserve, don't you, for the later heats? It was quick. He knows it. Even in slow motion, this one's quick. Really, really good start. Away early. Confirmation of the result, Kevin Coleman of 13.20. Frederick with 14.04, then James Gendron with the 16.80. They record the time because, well, if you're going to have the heats, you've got to get through to a final, but that's kind of part of the story, really. The tale of these games is all about being here, all about taking part, all about getting to that start line.
Please welcome to the medal ceremony for the Invictus Games at Dusseldorf 2023 men's IT4 1500 meters.
So next we've got the men's IT7 Open 100 meters heat 1. David Curtis, lane 5 of Team UK. We've got Emmanuel Samuel, Nigeria. Alexandre of France. We're in bib 313. 662 is Sujiola of Romania in lane 6.
The medals will be presented by Vice President of Boeing Political Engagement, Sherry Carter. Bronze medalist, representing Colombia, Evelyn Ferreira Avila. Silver medalist, representing Colombia, Camilo Castellanos Sanchez. Gold medalist and Invictus Games champion, representing the United States of America, Julius McManus.
Congratulations, Julius McManus, on the gold medal. great performance from him. Great performance as well from the two Colombia competitors. And that's the important thing, the sporting spirit, the camaraderie.
Introducing the athletes in the men's 100 meters IT7 Open Heat 1.
So here we go, we've got two heats for the men's IT7 Open. 5 competitors in each heat. We're starting in lane 2 with Emmanuel Samuel, Nigeria, Alexandre of France in 3, Jack Church of New Zealand in 4, David Curtis of Great Britain in 5, Sergio Olla of Romania in 6. And it's a good start for Jack Church. He's got the lead, he's going to keep the lead here. A good start and a good finish for New Zealand's Jack Church.
Jack Church of New Zealand
Never in doubt.
has flown down the home straight.
Impressive performance that from Jack Church, 12.26. David Curtis was second in 12.62. Emmanuel Samuel of Nigeria in third, 13.01. Alexandre fourth, 13.19. And Sigiola fifth in 13.76. It was close. David Curtis trying to chase down Jack Church, but there was no catching him in the end. Confirmation of that result, 12.26 for Jack Church in the first heat of the men's IT7 Open 100 meters heats.
The men's 100 meters IT7 Open Heat 2.
France, Ukraine, Great Britain, New Zealand, France. I think that's, they've shown there the Heat 3 start list. Heat 2 is France's Pierik in 2, Vitaly Borodovka of Ukraine in 3, Craig Godsall of Team UK in 4, David Sanderson of New Zealand in 5, and Sebastian of France in 6. And away we go, and it's New Zealand out in front. David Sanderson making a good start, being chased down though by Vitaly Borodovka, who's really going for it here. He's going to storm home. What a run! Vitaly Borodovka. Oh, he's loving it. Absolutely loving it. So he should.
Vitaly Borodovka, Ukraine. Plenty of Ukraine
Huge strides all the way down.
Delighted face for the athlete and
It was a great start from David Sanderson. And then Vitaly Borodovka came good. Lane 5 had the edge, but look at this finish. There's no catching me, said Vitaly Borodovka. And look at the celebration as well. Magnificent.
Please welcome the medal ceremony for Invictus Games at Dusseldorf 2023 men's IT8 1500 meters.
.36 That's quick. Look at the other two heats. That's going to be there or thereabouts, isn't it? See how he gets on later. Got heat 3 of the men's 100 to come. Confirmation of the results. Pierrick in second for France. David Sanderson for New Zealand was in third place. Sebastian coming in fourth and Craig Godsall fifth.
The medals will be presented by Surgeon General of the Australian Defence Force, Rear Admiral Sarah Sharkey.
More medals to be handed out.
Representing the United Kingdom, Chris Anslow. Silver medalist, representing the United States of America, Gerald Blakely. Gold medalist and Invictus Games champion, representing the United Kingdom, Gary Collier.
Congratulations to Gary Collier. 5 minutes 23.30 was his time in the men's ITA 1500 meter final.
Please show your appreciation for your Invictus Games medalists.
Now we move over to heat 3 of the men's IT7 Open. Just getting themselves ready, just making sure they got a good feeling off the starting blocks. When that buzzer goes, they can go. Scheduled to run in lane 2 is Georgia's Levan Sukavava. USA's Ryan Arthur in 3. Ukraine's Maxim Dimitras in 4. Netherlands' Danielo Mesera is in 5. And Emmanuel of France in 6. There's Mesera wearing 539. Emmanuel's got 322. Looks like we're going to be running without Levan Sukvava for this one.
100 meters IT7 Open, heat 3.
Looking for a place in the final. And away they go. And it's a fast start by Dimitras and Mesera, and it's going to be Maxim Dimitras. You might take it here, but it's now Mesera trying to come back. It will be, though, a win for Dimitras, holding off Daniela Mesera. Victory for Ukraine's Maxim Dimitras. Well, those two pushed each other all the way. Congratulations to Maxim Dimitras. All three away pretty quickly. Emmanuel Mesera, Dimitras. Ryan Arthur not using the blocks. 12.34, I think 0.02 faster than his compatriot Borodavka, who won Heat 2. Those two might well be pushing each other in the final then. Confirmation of the result. Dimitrash first, Messier second, Emmanuel third, Arthur fourth. Next up, we got the men's IT1 100 meters final A. In lane 6 is number 156, Belgium's Martin Meriale. Competitors just getting themselves ready. So this is the start list. Lane 1, we've got Gregory Walker of the USA, Dario Zapata Graneros of Colombia in 2, Giancarlos Gutierrez Lopez in 3, Scott Caroon in 4, Richard Potter in 5, and Martin Marial in 6. There's some great stories of these competitors here at the Invictus Games, and you can read more about it on the Invictus website. You need to go there, invictusgamesfoundation.org. It's hashtag Home for Respect. Get yourself on social media, or hashtag A Home for Respect. Check out what's going on.
1500 meters.
It's filling up nicely here at the Merker Spiel-Arena. Well, this is the man of the moment, really, Valentin Popper. With the Romanian flag around here. For those of you that watched his performance in the 1500 meters, absolutely incredible. 22 minutes to get round the track, didn't matter. Spurred on all the way.
Of the interior of the North Rhine-Westphalia, Herbert Rowe. Silver medalist representing Romania, Valentin Popper.
A silver medal for his efforts, fantastic. Valentin Popper. If you didn't see the race, you need to go back and watch it. He was just tremendous. The rest of the competitors had finished a long way ahead of him. It didn't matter, he just got himself round the track.
Gold medalist and Invictus
Got the
Games
job done.
champion, representing Colombia, Francisco Gennaro Pedrosa Osorio.
Congratulations to Francisco Osorio, taking the gold medal for Colombia. A moment not to be forgotten for the pair of them.
Please show your appreciation for your Invictus Games medalists.
Congratulations to both of them.
Men's 100 meters IT1 Final A. Lane 6 representing Belgium, Martin Murray. Lane 5 representing United Kingdom, Richard Potter. Lane 4 representing USA, Scott Caroon. Lane 3 representing Colombia, Giancarlos Gutierrez Lopez. Lane 2 representing Colombia, Grandos Murillo Zapata. Lane 1 representing USA, Gregory Walker. The athletes in the men's 100 meters IT1 Final A.
Away we go for the men's IT1 100 meter final A. Oh, what a start. Gregory Walker out of the blocks and flying. He's going to take the victory. And coming up in second place, Richard Potter. Good race from him. Oh, no. Oh, well, just out of your picture. Unfortunately, Gregory Walker just lost his balance. It looked like he might have been going over. I thought he was going to keep it for a second, and it's going to be victory for Richard Potter. Walker gets himself up to finish second. Had such a big lead, but it did cost him the victory. Well done, Richard Potter. Really good start from Gregory Walker.
So final A will go down for Richard Potter, but one more time, please, for Gregory Walker.
And it's Richard Potter getting himself over the line. Gregory Walker had that one in the bag, but just lost his balance.
We've seen some tremendous competition on the track and in the field.
Potter's going to be busy.
Everybody here inside the athletics arena in
He's going to be involved in quite a few other events here.
Huge crowd in the home straight enjoying
Confirmation of the results. Walker picking himself up to finish second. Martin Muriel finishing third. Lopez fourth. Grandos fifth, and Scott Caroon in sixth. Stefan Wolper will be in lane 2 for the men's IT 100 meters final B.
Not very accessible though.
Patrick Godot in 2.
Men's 100 meters IT1 final B. Lane 6 representing Colombia, JC Sierra. Lane 5 representing USA.
JC Sierra's Juan Carlos Sierra.
Lane 4 representing
Story wearing 800.
Lane 3 representing
Sinegas Palmiera in 234.
Lane 2
representing
209. Belgium, Stefan Wolfers. The Wolf.
The Wolf indeed. He's on the prowl. He's on the prowl for a good finish here.
The athletes in the men's 100 meters IT1 final B.
It's a fast start for Keontae Story. He's being chased down by Patrick Gordo, but Story's not going to let him catch him. Story will take it. Gordo is in second, and the Wolf is third. Stefan Wolf of Belgium.
Behind Story, and also
race
Gordo,
from everybody.
He was the Wolf.
Smiles for Keontae Story. He's going to be involved in the men's 200, the 4x100 meter relay. He's also going to be swimming, 100 meters freestyle, 50 meter backstroke, 50 meter freestyle, and a 4x50 meter freestyle. Very solid start from Story, wasn't it? Chased all the way. But that was the case. That was the story. He was being chased, but nobody could catch him. Patrick Gordo gave it his best shot, and it wasn't quite to be for him. Second place, and a good finish as well for Stefan Wolf. Will put 12.72 for Keontae Story. Congratulations to him. Kiss for her hero.
Yeah. Or maybe the hammer. I mean, maybe the disc though. Nah, stop.
This is the men's IT 200 meters final. Nathan King in your picture for Australia. Jean-Pierre, France, wearing 310.
Introducing the athletes in the men's 100 meters.
Colombia's Victor Eduardo Leal is
Lane 6 representing
in lane
Nigeria,
5.
Emmanuel Samuel. Lane 5 representing Colombia, Victor Eduardo Leal. Lane 4 representing France, Jean-Pierre. Lane 3 representing Australia, Nathan King. Lane 2 representing the USA, Christian Vega. The athletes in the men's 100 meters IT2 final.
Just got to move Vega's foot back a touch. And away they go. Vega off to start. He's got the lead. He's being very closely followed by Nathan King, and now it's Victor Eduardo Leal, who's just about in front here. He's going to take this from Vega. What a run. What a finish, and just taking four.
Second place for Christian Vega.
Where's Kaloa? Goodness me. Great finish from Leal.
Keep that clapping going in the big stand.
That was a very closely contested 100 metres. Christian Vega in second.
You're in time with a previous request, I know.
And Jean-Pierre of France, who was just behind Australia's Nathan King for a second or two, and looked like he might end up, he's just come over it, didn't he? Just got past King at the end. It was a very close finish, but what a wonderful race. Everybody giving it their all. Confirmation of the result. Victor Eduardo Leal of Colombia takes the victory.
The Düsseldorf, you are beautiful.
Just pipping Christian Vega of the USA. Great run from him. Next up, we got the men's IT3 100-meter final A, followed by 100-meter final B. We're going to see our first competitor from the Republic of Korea in the men's 100 meters final B. First, though, it's final A.
Athletes in the men's 100 meters IT3
Colombia, Belgium, Jordan,
final
Germany,
A.
Jordan, all represented.
Lane 6 representing Colombia, Rigoberto Zapata Ortiz. Lane 5
That's Ortiz, run
representing
2:32.
Belgium, Thierry Dutrieux. Lane 4 representing Jordan, Yusuf Almani. Lane 3 representing Germany, Mike Mush. Lane 2 representing Jordan, Tariq Alderash. Your athletes in the men's 100 meters IT3 final A.
That's the start list. Competitors ready. And away they go. And it's pretty close. Zapata looks like he's got the lead here. He's being closely chased by Almoani. And across the line, oh, that is close. Really close. Is it Yusuf Almoani or is it Rigoberto Zapata Ortiz? You're going to have to wait and see. There was hardly anything in there. It might well be Almoani's got it, actually.
Canadian flag as soon as he crosses the line. I think that's probably our closest step.
One of the closest races so far, this one. Between Ortiz and Almoani. And who gets over first? Oh, it looked like they both got over at the same time when you see it from that angle, doesn't it?
Fantastic finish. I put that down as the closest finish so far. What do you think out in the grandstand? There's plenty just on the finish line.
The announcer saying he thinks it's the closest finish. It definitely is the closest. It's going to go, and it is Almoani. Look at that, 13.67 to 13.72. Just taking it's ahead of Ortiz. 13.92. Al Nagrash was in the mix as well. Fabulous, fabulous 100 meters. Now it's time for the IT3 100 meter final B.
IT3 B final. Lane 6 representing Netherlands, Jules Grunwald. Lane 5 representing Jordan, Osama Alfrey. Lane 4 representing Colombia, Pena. Lane 3 representing Jordan, Mohamed
There he is. Mauricio is his first name.
Lane 2 representing Korea, Jik Lee. The athlete in the men's 100 meters IT3 B final.
Well, that's good to see. Mohamed Dardash just helping Osmat Al-Arifai put on his support. And now we are just about ready to get this men's IT 300 meter final B underway. Well, away they go. It's a fast start from Osma Al-Arifai. He's chased down, but he's not going to be caught.
Some very quick Jordanian athletes.
Congratulations, Osama Alafay.
By looking at the crowd, mention those
Osama Alafay and
supporters
Mohamed
right
Dadas trying to catch him,
from the UK.
but it wasn't going to happen. Maurizio Alejandro Peña Trillo
From Colombia. And
getting the
there's a
victory.
giant Korean flag right down, around about 20 metres into the home straight. It was running up and down the 100 metres. Ukraine flags around about
14.27.
South Korean flags.
Maurizio Alejandro Peña Trillo, the victor
The first
in the
flag
men's
from
IT3
ITC.
100-meter final B.
Flags from Jordan.
Confirmation of the results. Refe very close. Dadas just behind. And Chigli
Flags of France as well. Now I want to see
getting across the line.
the home nation, Germany. Where are those flags of Germany? There they are. You have been a tremendous host, not only to the athletes, but also to the announcer as well.
A very warm welcome to those of you just joining us
Flags of Germany.
for day one of action here at the Invictus Games in Dusseldorf.
Because in the spirit of the Invictus
We've had a
Games,
busy schedule,
there will not be an athlete in
a couple of hours into
from Germany, but that doesn't matter.
the action here already.
Supporting every athlete. That is at the heart.
We've had
of the
1500
Invictus
metres
Games
action.
message. Athletes from France, Colombia, and
We've had
United
100
Kingdom
metres and we
in
continue
our
the 100
next
metres with the
100
men's
metres
IT6 final.
But it doesn't matter what nation's flag you have. I know you're going to be cheering them on.
France, Colombia and UK in action for this one. Mark of France, L'Oreal Francisco
Introducing the athletes in the men's
Guatibonsa Jaime
100 metres
of Colombia
IT6.
and Wally Nouri of Team UK.
Lane 5, representing United Kingdom, Wally Norrie. Lane 4, representing Colombia.
Oh, that was a question of literally, where's Wally? There he is.
Monza.
We can see him now.
Lane 3, representing France, Mark. The athletes in the men's 100 metres IT6 final.
Jaime Nouri having guided runners with them. Mark running solo. Just waiting for the starter. Then they're off. And it's Team UK, Wally Nouri. We've got a good lead here. And it looks like they're going to hold on to it as well. This is a great run from Wally Nouri, who crosses the line first. Mark is second. And Jaime comes in third place. What a great performance from all three athletes. Well done, Wally Norrie. That was brilliant.
Race. And a huge ovation, please, for all three of our athletes.
A broad smile for Wally Norrie, and so he should have. This is how it was done.
Please welcome the medal ceremony for the Invictus Games Dusseldorf.
He's dragging his guide across the line. You had to tell him to stop. Brilliant. Confirmation of the result. Wally Norrie for the United Kingdom taking first place in 14.39. More 100 meters action to come. We move over to the women's 100 meters. We'll have the IT7 Masters, Heat 1 and then Heat 2. Daphne Pringle wearing 556 of New Zealand. And then it's Angela Hewson of the USA, Jenny Hartley, who's been involved already in the 1500 meters.
General Cabo Dragone.
It'll be Yoonji Lee
Bronze
of
medalist,
Korea and
representing
Karina
Belgium,
Schaffer of Germany.
Wolpers.
The Masters category is for competitors 40 plus. A new category brought into the Invictus Games this year.
It's behind the blue building.
Gold medalist and Invictus Games champion, representing the United States of America, Keontae Story.
Oh, they're called. They're calling a slightly different because that's Potter, isn't it? Keontae Story. So the announcers just called the wrong medal set, but that's okay. They know who they are. They know who's won.
Please show your appreciation.
Martin Mane out of the bronze. Potter took the gold.
Introducing our athletes in the men's shot put IF4 Masters. Representing Poland, Krzysztof Bobrowski. Representing Georgia, Zaza Kotoshashvili. Representing the USA, Werner Mann. Representing Poland, Thomas Klopp. Representing Germany, Holger Kunzmann.
She's been like that. She was like that as well, Jenny Hartley, for the 1500 meters. She was dancing at the start. She was dancing at the end. I think she's going to keep dancing all week. Why not?
Representing Belgium, Pascal Skikula. Representing Poland, Przemysław Kowalski.
Just waiting for the announcer to finish announcing the shot put final.
Representing Germany, Jens Niemeyer. Representing United Kingdom, Michael Evans.
It's like, Lord, we need to back away. No, it's fine. Come on in. Come on in. Come in and watch.
Representing Georgia, Sandro Kujasti. Representing United States, Anthony Smith. Representing United States.
So they're just waiting for their opportunity to get going. Angela Houston, 8.48. Jenny Hartley, 7.46. Yunchi Lee, 6.39. Daphne Pringle wearing 5.66. Karina Schaefer is not a non-starter for this one. So it's from lane 3 with Yunchi Lee, then Jenny Hartley, Angela Houston, and Daphne Pringle.
Introducing the athletes in the women's 100 meters IT7
Here we go.
Masters Heat 1.
It's a busy day for the announcer, having to flip from one discipline to the other and get in the awards ceremonies as well. I think it's just get the list right. Who have we got? Well, they're ready. Well, I've given you their introductions just to, once again, Schaefer in 6, Pringle in 5, Houston in 4, Hartley in 3, Lee in 2, but then oh well, that's live sport for you. They're waiting for the set. They're waiting. They were ready to go. They need to refocus, get ready to go again now. And they are away. Then it's Hartley who has the lead, being chased down by Houston. Hartley focusing on the finish line and is going to take the win. USA second, Korea third, New Zealand fourth. Hartley with the win, Angela Houston in second place. Two from two so far for Jenny Hartley. Raced earlier on, this was a very good start she made. And then just able to keep ahead of Houston. Yunchi Lee closing the gap all the time. Hartley just holding on. We get a confirmation of the result, then we'll have a Heat 2 will be up next. Hartley 15.56, Houston only just behind, and Yunju Lee was closing fast. Congratulations to all 4 competitors. Heat 2, Netherlands, USA, UK and Israel involved. That was nice, wasn't it? A little group hug before this one gets underway. It might well be that we're going to have the women's IT7 Open 100 metres Heat 1. We've got those competitors lined up, but also the IT7 Masters competitors were there. We just have to wait and see which one's going to, who's going to start first, who's going to go. And it does look like it is the IT7 Open. That's Carly James, Alexandra J, Nicole Favuza, and Fahima Boston Ali. And then also racing in the, that's the IT7 Open.
Make sure you stay safe in the sunshine, everybody.
And stood behind the blocks in lane 1. Jessica McHum is Alex McClellan of Team UK, wearing 757. She's in the IT7 Masters scheduled for. That is Alex McClellan. Those are the fans. This is the Invictus Games. It's been a fabulous day so far. Seen some wonderful sporting endeavour from the competitors. Happening at the moment on the field. We've got the shot put qualification, men's IF4. We've also got men's IF5 discus throw final and the men's IF5 shot put final. Colombia making their debut here at the Invictus Games, and they're enjoying every second of it. Rigo Tiamo, Rigo, I love you. Those of you wondering what the signage said.
Introducing the athletes.
There's love for all of the competitors here.
100 meters IT7 Open Heat 1.
Fast start, as you might expect. Favuza's going to win this one. It'll be Australia's Alexandra J in second place. Boston Ali third, Carly James fourth. That was fast, very fast. And Alex McClellan finishing her race in lane 1, getting a hug from Favuza. There's a bit of vamoose, wasn't it, from Favuza, powering away.
The Please welcome the medal ceremony for the Invictus Games Düsseldorf 2023 men's IT1 100 meters.
Next up, we'll have Heat 2 from the IT7 Open, women's 100 meters. Great job by Nicole Favusa. Expect to see her competing in a few of the other events. Not just the Invictus Games going on here, there's also cultural events happening outside the arena in the Invictus, what has been called the Invictus Games Arena.
Presented by German Chief of Defence, General Carsten Breuer.
So this is the men's IT1 final medal ceremony.
Bronze medalist representing Colombia, Juan Carlos Sierra Fernandez.
And Carlos Fernandez taking the bronze.
Silver medalist representing Belgium, Stefan Wolpert.
The Wolf got his silver.
Gold medalist and Invictus Games champion representing the United States of America, Keontae Story!
Keontae Story was very, very quick. There was never going to be any catching him.
Please show your appreciation for your Invictus Games medalists. Women's 100 meters IT7 Open Heat 2.
France with Marie-Cécile. USA with Tiffany Johnson and Jessica Garcia. And United Kingdom with Danielle Stevens for this 100 meters Heat 2. And away they go.
USA, Tiffany Johnson, lane 4 from France, Marie-Cécile, and lane
Johnson's got herself a good lead here from Cécile.
Jessica Garcia.
And it's going to be victory for Jessica Garcia. Great run.
Well done, USA 1-2, Tiffany Johnson.
Johnson taking it.
10 meters or so alongside Marie-Cécile. My word, that was quick from Garcia.
Garcia absolutely flew across the line, didn't she? Marie-Cécile of France. And Tiffany Johnson in a race of their own between each other. Danielle Stevens, a non-starter for the event, that Heat 2 in the end. Confirmation of the result then. Garcia 14.72, Johnson just behind, and Marie-Cécile in third place.
Introducing the athletes in the women's 100 meters IT1 final. Lane 4 representing USA, Danielle Potov. Lane 3 representing USA, Annika Hustler. The athletes in the women's 100 meters IT1 final.
On your mark.
Hutzler versus Potov, and right now there's nothing between them. Hutzler maybe just getting it, but now it looks like Potov is in front here. This is so close. And it's just going to be Daniela Potov, I think, with the victory. What a race that was between those two. Daniela Potov just taking it from Annika Hutzler. Oh, that couldn't have been much closer, could it? That entire 100 meters, they both could clearly see each other peripherally right from the get-go, right to the finish line. We've seen some close races. That might well be the closest we've had so far. It was Danielle Potov with the victory. Head down, head comes up, eyes on the prize and focused on getting through. And there was a moment, wasn't there, where it looked like there would be a comeback, but Potov just holding Hutzler off to take the win.
Please welcome the medal ceremony for the Invictus Games Düsseldorf 2023 men's IT2 100
Goodness me,
meters.
0.04 between them, nothing.
The medals will be presented by the US Secretary of the Navy, Carlos Del Toro. Bronze medalist.
This is the men's IT2 100-meter final. Jean-Pierre France, who takes bronze. Congratulations, Jean-Pierre. Christian Vega for the USA.
Silver medalist.
Will take silver.
The United States of America, Christian Vega.
And gold for Victor Eduardo Leal of Colombia.
Gold
Well done,
medalist
Christian.
and Invictus Games champion, representing Colombia, Victor Eduardo Leal.
Congratulations to all three athletes who got the medal and all of the competitors who took part in the men's IT 200-meter final.
For Invictus Games medalists.
The Merker Spiel-Arena is bathed in sunshine here in Dusseldorf for day one of the Invictus Games 2023. It's been an action-packed start. We've had the discus, we've had 1500 meters, we've had the shot put is currently going on the field. We had 100 meters finals and heats. We've got more 100-meter heats to come. 400 meters will take place this afternoon.
Once again, the temperature is rising here in Dusseldorf. Do stay safe in the sunshine. Do stay safe. There are plenty of volunteers all around the arena, all around the track, behind the grandstand as well. Again, do stay safe in the sunshine. Plenty of flags halfway down the 100-meter straight, representing Poland, I can see. Introducing the athletes in the men's discus IF5 final. Representing Colombia, Guerrero Rios. Representing Jordan, Nadia Samoa. Representing Estonia, Raimo Rus. Representing Colombia, Benjaro Palacios. Representing United Kingdom, Lee Thomas. Representing Colombia, Maza Sanchez. Representing France, Jean-Pierre. Representing the USA, Julius McManus. Representing France, Thierry. Representing USA, Travis Wyatt. Representing Jordan, Hassan Salama. Representing USA, Joshua Olson. Representing Jordan, Haman Nadaf. representing Colombia, Euclides Ferreira Avila, representing Colombia, Osorio Pedraza, the athletes in the men's discus IF5 final.
We've got more 100-meter action to come. Colombia well represented at the Invictus Games in their debut here. I've been so excited to be here. In fact, they're not only their debut, they're the first South American nation to participate as well at the Invictus Games, probably the first of many. Georgia are here. This Invictus Games is about and for the people who've been injured, sort of body and soul, as it were. But the same people, with their will and courage to face life, have created a new place for themselves in it. And so doing, creating new perspectives for everybody else as well. Lovely. It will be non-stop from the Colombians. It really will.
At this time, the 100-meter male IT7 Open and the Masters. No semi-finals today. Direct to the final.
There we go. The Team UK just spotted themselves on the big screen. Now the smiles come. It was all looking a little serious, wasn't it, to start with? There's plenty of cheer here, so don't worry about that. These games also help to create a platform for citizens to gain new perspectives on the social role and significance of those people in the armed services. And that's the thing, it's people. And the people that are here. And just making such huge achievements after what are life-altering events for them and their friends and families. And instead of going, well, that's me then, they found a way to move on, and become, in some instances, and in most instances, role models, inspirations. Not only are there the competitors here, but you may well see some dogs around the therapy animals, which are hugely important as well to the recovery, rehabilitation of the competitors of the that are here and those that aren't here as well. So we got the discus throw final, the men's IF5. Thierry with his effort for France.
100 metres, we'll have a couple of heats on that classification. If you haven't downloaded the Invictus Games app, well, why not? It's got all of the information for all of the events taking place over the next week, either here at the athletics or inside the arena.
But for the seated throws, the finals, each competitor will have 2 warm-up practice throws. They'll make adjustments to their chairs, and they can do that during those throws. And then following the practice throws, the competitors will throw 3 official attempts, followed by a 1-minute break, followed by 3 final official attempts. Every country has approached the Invictus Games in a slightly different way. For France and their competitors, they're here. But the information is it's Thierry from France, and that's it. That's going to be the same for all of the other French competitors across all the other sports. Jean-Pierre will be taking part, and that's what it's about, the taking part. So first official attempt then for Thierry. That one is marked. Two competitors from France, one from UK, 6 from Colombia, 2 from Jordan, 1 from Estonia, 3 from the USA. Second attempt for Thierry. His first attempt was 11.69. Doesn't think he's got past it with that one. We'll have to wait and see. We've got the men's IT4 100 meters heat 1.
The men's 100 meters IT4 heat 1. Lane 6, representing Italy, Giuseppe Poppia. Lane 3, representing USA, Garrett Kawada. Lane 2, representing Colombia, Alvaro Sanchez Maza. The athletes in
Get another huge roar for Colombia.
IT4 final.
Where they go for this men's IT4 100 meters final. Ooh. Sanchez with the lead. Kawada is in second, but he's being caught by Poppia here.
In second, Giuseppe Poppia closing on the line. Oh, that's close in second.
And Dusan manages to hold on to second place. Does Garrett Kawada. The win then for Alvaro Javier Sanchez Maza of Colombia. 22:44, the unofficial time. We'll get the official time very shortly. Kawada second, and Poppia of Italy in third. That's confirmation of the result. Colombia first, USA second. Italy third in this Heat 1. Heat 2, Julius McManus of the USA, and then it's Colombia. This was the start, which was a very good one for Colombia. For Massa, and never looked back after that, racing away. And then a real battle for the second between Italy and the USA. Getting ready for the second heat, this men's IT 400 meters. IT 100 meters, it's not a 400 meters. Just a slight delay. We will get there eventually. Music's been pumping all morning and will continue to do so all day. Ha, lovely. Just waiting for the all clear, the okay to get going. After the IT4 Heat 2, we got men's IT5 100 meters final, and we got the men's IT8 100 meters final. The Invictus Games follows very closely with the, in terms of the categories, that of the Paralympics, etc. Well, that's what we were waiting on, was Pedraza Osorio, who's in the start list, but then... So there we have it. Julius McManus is in one, and then it's Pedraza, Sanchez and Rios.
IT4 Final 2. Lane 4, representing Colombia, Castellanos Sanchez.
Sanchez in 4.
Lane 2, representing Colombia, Osorio Pedraza. Lane 1, representing USA, Julius McManus. The athletes in the men's 100 meters, IT4, final 2.
So a slight change to the scheduled lineup.
On your mark. Set.
We are away in this men's IT 400 meters, and it's a really good start this from Colombia.
And look at Sanchez now. Sanchez down the home straight.
Camilo Andres Castellanos Sanchez has just breezed this one.
15 meters.
Made that look easy. Julius McManus in second, and Andres of Georgia makes it through third place.
Of Georgia. What a race. What a performance by Castellanos Sanchez.
Indeed it was. Great performance from Castellanos Sanchez. Julius McManus coming in second. But once again, as we have witnessed throughout the day here, everybody giving it everything they've got, not holding back. Congratulations to Camilo Sanchez, 19.93. McManus second. Pedraza just seeing off Andres of Georgia. Got out the socks, got to. And the sleeves as well.
Please welcome the medal ceremony for the Invictus Games Düsseldorf 2023 men's IT6 100 meters.
Gary Callier, 7.28 for Team UK for this men's IT 800 meter final. Just got a glimpse of Valentin Popper, who's racing the IT 500 meter final. He raced the 1500 meters, absolutely enthralling watching him go around and finish. The story in itself.
Get it, brother.
Popper's going to race in 1 in the IT5, and then Callier and Co racing the IT8.
The medals will be presented by Lieutenant Colonel.
We'll just wait for the medal ceremony to be done, and then we'll come back to, well, this race will start after that.
Bronze medalist representing Colombia, Camilo Francesco Batambanza.
We're scheduled to have 5 for this one in the IT8, but now it's only 3. Well, that's the nature of it for some of the competitors. Well, we have the 100 meters.
Representing France,
Mark did really well, taking the silver medal for France, and Wally Nouri will take his gold medal in a moment. And what a performance from him for Team UK. Well done, Mark. Très bien.
gold medalist and Invictus Games champion, representing United Kingdom, Wally Nouri.
He led from start to finish, did Wally Nouri, in the 100 meters. There was no catching him. As soon as he crossed the line, huge smile on his face, and he's kept it pretty much the whole time. Congratulations to Wally Nouri. And congratulations to all of the competitors.
Please show your appreciation for your Invictus Games medalists.
Capitán, a la derecha, hágase a la derecha para hacer los 3.
It's Gary Callier, Gerald Blakely and Chris Ainslow for the men's IT 800-meter final. Callier and Ainslow sandwiching Blakely. And Valentine Popper will race the 100-meter IT5 final. And this is what's brilliant. So Valentine Popper is just in his regular wheelchair, and he did the 1500 meters in that. And look at the other one. Look at the other guys have been like, and that was what he was racing against in his 1500 meters. But it was all about the finish, and this will be the same thing. He's going to finish, he's going to get 100 meters down and done and dusted and tick off another event here at the Invictus.
Representing United Kingdom, Alan McSween. Representing Canada, Jean-Francois Paet. Representing Poland, Jacek Damaski. Representing Germany, Tobias Marco.
I've just got to wait with the moment till the announcer gets to this 100 meters.
Representing Poland, Witold Korczak. Representing Romania, Kathleen Amateu. Representing United Kingdom, Liam Gutella. Representing Germany, Tino Besser. Representing Georgia, Tengiti Tixadava.
And actually, while we've been waiting, it's allowed a couple more competitors to be involved in this 100 meters.
Representing Georgia,
We'll get to see, we'll get the introduction of everybody very shortly. A couple of new additions.
in the men's shot put, IF4 Masters Group B.
That was the men's Masters IF4 shot put Group B being announced. Now, a quick shuffle of the papers, and the announcer will be making his voice heard, hopefully for this 100 meters. It's a waiting game, just like anything else. Not That's when you get going. You have to start focusing. So as far as this is concerned, it was showing that Rafat Aushbul and Lee Thomas will not start. And I think what we've got with the IT5 final and the IT8 final all going off at once, so here we go. Nice start for Callier.
IT5 classification. Following this, will be IT8 as well.
And in the IT5,
From the crowd here, Düsseldorf, very loud this morning. And as we edge towards midday, I want it to be equally as loud. A win in the IT5 men's 100 meters.
Ainslow getting across the line. Correa Avila getting the win in the IT5 category ahead of Al Rayyan, and the star of the show so far today, Valentin Popper. He's done the 1500, he got the biggest cheer. He's doing the 100, and he's going to get the biggest cheer again. Congratulations, Valentin. Another event chalked off for Valentin Popper. And again, as he was at the end of the 1500, all smiles. Yeah, done that. What's next? Bring it on. Really good start, wasn't it, for Euclides Avila, as he raced away from Hussam Al Rayyan. As that race took care of itself, the IT5 final. And in the IT8 final, it was Callier doing the business.
Please welcome at the medal ceremony for the Invictus Games Düsseldorf 2023 men's IT3 100 meters.
No, it's Blakely who took the gold, Callier finishing in second and Ainslow third. The IT8. More medals to be presented. More memories to be made.
We're for the same company.
The medals will be presented by Lieutenant Colonel Uwe Weber. Bronze medalist representing Jordan, Tariq Al-Naglash.
Hashtag IG23, hashtag a home for respect. Get involved on social media, see what's going on, see what's happening. You can get the latest in terms of the events coming up, the results and the schedules and start lists by going to the website, invictusfoundation.org. You can have a look back, you can have a look at some of the teams as well, look at some of the things that are going on. This home for respect, the Invictus Games 2023 Düsseldorf here in Germany on the banks of the Rhine.
Gold medalist and Invictus Games champion,
all the competitors involved in the opening ceremony that took place. Fabulous, fabulous opening ceremony as well. And an integral part, I mean, a huge, huge, huge part of the games is that the opening and closing ceremony, when the competitors are recognized, they come out country by country. Huge roar as well. It was so well supported. What you didn't quite get to see, the cameras are on the competitors coming on the stage, but then the occasion where it did just turn around and went back to the thousands and thousands of people who come to watch, come to be a part of it and support the opening ceremony. It was spectacular. That's pretty cool, isn't it? The remote controlled camera just moving across the screen as you see it. I hope wherever you're watching, whatever you're watching on, whatever time it is for you, you're enjoying the Invictus Games so far and the competitors and what they're doing and what they're achieving as we get ready for the women's IT 400-meter final. Heather Seelover's been involved already. Been in action earlier on.
Introducing the athletes in the women's 100 meters IT4 final. Lane 5 representing USA, Heather Seelover. Lane 4 representing USA, Andrea Collins. Lane 3 representing USA, Colin Hamilton. And in lane 1, IT4 male athlete representing Jordan, Rafat Al-Shaboul. The athletes in the 100 meters IT4 final.
Good start from Seelover, getting away first, ahead of Collins and Hamilton. Seelover now opening up a lead. Rafat, who's taking part in the men's IT4. And Seelover's going to take all here. Congratulations to her. She takes first. Wonderful hat she's got on, helmet with the Lego on it. Collins is second, Hamilton third for the women's IT4 100 meters final.
Plenty of spectators in the home straight, much appreciated by all of the competitors, athletes, also their teams here, family members, friends, but also greatly appreciated by the announcer as well. Keep that noise very high, Dusseldorf. Stay safe in the very hot sun. How about that performance from Heather Seelover?
Another consummate performance from Seelover.
resume. Program will 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 resume. Resume. Program will resume. Program has ended. Program has ended. Program has ended. Program has ended. Zoom. will resume. Program will resume. Program will resume.
Resultat ab.
The medals will be presented by Lars Roof from Deloitte. Gold medalist and Invictus Games champion, representing Australia, Ainsley Hopper.
Ja, also, hier steht Palacios Bejarano. Er ist mit seinen 6 Versuchen durch. Verlässt jetzt diesen Wurfstuhl, wie er im Fachjargon heißt. Bedankt sich nochmal bei den Kampfrichtern. Schöne Geste. Auch das erlebt man nicht alle Tage. Eine so fast schon einträchtige Stimmung zwischen Athleten und Wettkampfrichtern. Und da taucht jetzt doch noch mal eine Steigerung auf in der Ergebnisliste von Jesús Palacios Bejarano. 41,96 Meter. Also nochmal 4 Meter gesteigert. Zwischen Versuch 5 und 6. Das ist ein Wort. Das ist ein Wort. Schade, dass hier auf dem Platz nicht noch Markierungen in 10 Meter Abständen zu erkennen sind, so wie man das von Leichtathletik-Wettbewerben gewohnt ist. Also für uns relativ schwer einzuschätzen, hier hinter den Kulissen, wie weit diese Scheiben wirklich geflogen sind. Aber hier ist Palacios Bejarano, der Kolumbianer, hat eins schon mal richtig gemacht. Er hat sich innerhalb des Wettbewerbs gesteigert und seine beste Leistung im letzten Versuch gezeigt. So muss es sein. Jetzt werden die Vorbereitungen getroffen für den nächsten Werfer, für Raigo Roth aus Estland. da sieht man, wie viel Aufwand es bedeutet, diesen Wurfstuhl so auszurichten, dass er den jeweiligen Ansprüchen des Athleten auch Genüge tut. Da geht es wirklich um die entscheidenden Winkel, in welchem Raum wie dieser Stuhl platziert wird. Da hat jeder seine ganz speziellen Vorlieben. Und das ist ja auch richtig und gut so. Aber dementsprechend lange dauert eben halt auch der jeweilige Umbau. Und deshalb im Gegensatz zu den Wettbewerben bei den stehenden oder auch bei den nicht beeinträchtigten Athleten, wo ja immer im Wechsel geworfen wird, finden hier die jeweiligen Würfe aller Athleten direkt hintereinander statt. Jeder Athlet, der heute hier am Start ist, hat 6 Versuche und die alle direkt hintereinander.
Please show appreciation for your Invictus Games medalists.
Und da sehen wir nochmal den Kolumbianer bei einem seiner ersten Versuche. Das war nicht der beste. Das war nämlich der letzte. Die 41,96 Meter. Da sehen wir es nochmal im Tableau.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you. Welcome back to the Invictus Games from Düsseldorf Gate, day one. We're here in our wonderful studio position in the Merker Spiel-Arena, and alongside me I have Connie Wenting, who was the CEO of The Hague 2020, which happened in 2022. Connie, welcome to you.
Thank you so much.
And hopefully we're going to get to hear each other. Well, that's good. We can hear each other quite well now.
Right.
Because the sport's underway here. We've got some wheelchair rugby, which is always a good watch, isn't it? And
Absolutely.
also the powerlifting as well. So being here this year, you must have thought back to last year in The Hague, a very special time.
Absolutely. Of course, we were initially to happen in 2020, but it was pushed out twice. So I covered quite a long period trying to organize the event, and you know, it's just a magic event happening, and it's nice to see everybody back here in Düsseldorf already after such a short period of time. So it's great to bring the family back together.
And so, I mean, you're a trustee now of the foundation, as am I. What do you think it is that makes this event so special? It feels like it has a unique place in the sporting calendar.
It absolutely has. First, of course, because it's you know, the power of sports and rehabilitation, not just for physically impaired veterans, but also for mentally injured veterans. So the power of sports, you know, is just amazing in rehabilitation. And I think what makes it very special is also the friends and family program around it, that the competitor can really thank the friends and family for the support they're doing at home. And so that's also what we as an Invictus Games Foundation are, of course, you know, expanding. So it's not just the games, but also beyond the games. And how can we also provide programs to the friends and family who are crucial in the rehabilitation of the veterans.
So in terms of organising an Invictus Games, can you give us an insight to perhaps what the best bits are and maybe what the worst bits are? What are the biggest challenges?
Well, the challenges, of course, was something like, you know, COVID happening. So we had to push up twice, which was quite a financial backdrop for us. And I think it's all, of course, also the geopolitical situation, that something in the world can happen that is impacting the audience, for example, with the team of Ukraine last year, of course. But that it's also, you know, making it more special to at least bring the whole community together. So it is a big sporting event, it's multi-sports, it's adaptive sports. So I think if you compare it, it's something like the Paralympic Winter Games in size. So sometimes people forget that it is, you know, quite a big event, although, you know, it might, the audience is quite small, but that hence it makes it very special.
Yeah, we've got a couple of Ukrainian guests joining us shortly. Alina Frolova, former defence minister as well. It is, I guess it shows the need for an Invictus Games with what's going on at the moment, but it is quite almost surreal to think of what's happening in Ukraine and seeing a Ukraine team here so strong.
Absolutely, and so unfortunately it shows that it's more needed than ever. And I think the power of sports in general, because we provide this for veterans, but it's, you know, for all the service workers, of course, right? So I think everybody has their setbacks in life. So to show that the power of sport can really help people to get up, you know, it's about resilience, about perseverance. So it is an amazing event to also show the world and to inspire the world, you know, what the Invictus Games Foundation is really providing to a wider audience, if you ask me.
When you talk about resilience and perseverance, and I think we have a clip from the 1500 metres, which happened earlier on this morning. It was in the IT5 category, and we had a couple of competitors in this race, and I think hopefully we've got that clip to show everybody. But we had one competitor from Colombia. It's the first time they've been at the Games, and the competitor, his name was Pedraza. He won in 7.5 minutes. In second place from Romania was Popa in 22 minutes, and everybody was cheering as he went around. So that's pretty remarkable. That kind of captures what's going on, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. That's really what the Invictus spirit is all about. You know, of course they like to win the medals, but it's, you know, participating is more important than just winning a medal, because people, when they finish, they sort of walk back and really, you know, support the other competitors, because, you know, look what they're doing. It is just.
Here we go.
Oh gosh, you know, and that gives me goosebumps, right? And that's what the Invictus spirit is all about, is supporting each other, because, you know, they're competing against each other, but it is one big family, and of course, you know, they're really supporting the bigger cause.
Yeah, so that is Popa of Romania coming home in second place in 22 minutes behind the winner, Pedraza, who finished in 7.5 minutes, but that really did, well, it captured the imagination of the crowd. And also just lovely to see his supporters on the track next to him. And that very much is what Invictus is about. And very important, I think, from a point of view of the foundation, that this spirit that we see at the Games once every 2 years, in some way, shape or form, continues in between.
Absolutely. So it's not just the Games happening, you know, in a biannual rhythm, but beyond the Games, we're also providing opportunities for people to sign up. Firstly, for a platform that's available for veterans in general. So that we bring a community together, that they can really exchange, you know, their needs, and also, you know, check in with each other. And apart from that, you know, we have Invictus Endeavors, so people can sign up for great esports activities, interesting adventures that they can sign up for. So it is just wider than the Games only.
Well, he's getting close to crossing the line now, and I say this was earlier on this morning. The athletics track is just outside of the arena. It's incredibly accessible, and I think, yeah, he's exhausted.
What a hero.
But an amazing performance. But he is a hero, you're absolutely right. And like all of the competitors here, he will have a profound story to tell.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's what really the game is all about. And I think this image is really capturing it.
No, it really does capture it. And so you're going to be around and about for the next week or so. Have you got any particular favourite events that you're going to go and watch?
Well, I really love the wheelchair rugby, right? Because you know, it's the atmosphere, it's, you know, it's the speed, so that's really nice to watch. But any event is good anyway, because I think it is just the spirit, and seeing happy faces for families, seeing their competitors doing something maybe for the first time and really making a difference, providing a lifeline for them to get out of bed in the morning. So I think the event itself is so special that, you know, any sport is nice to watch.
Connie, thank you so much for joining us. Maybe have you back later on in the week with a bit of a chat, but that's super. Enjoy the rest of the week.
Thank you so much.
Okay, well, let's head now down to the athletics track. I said the athletics got underway this morning, and our man Lane is there taking in the action.
Hey Jonathan, hope all is well in the studio. I am in one of the best places you can be here at the Merker Spiel-Arena. I'm by the athletics track, and the medals are just wonderful, and we're seeing everyone just winning golds and happy smiling faces everywhere. I just spoke to a wonderful Australian competitor, and she's very happy, her first time at the Invictus Games. And I've got an American lady here I'm really dying to speak to as well, because she looks like she is one of the first competitors here to actually take place and win a gold medal as well. So yeah, it's all happening down here. Yeah, so looking forward to the wheelchair rugby that's going to be happening as well. I'm definitely going to be down there soon. And the powerlifting. Today is going to be a great day. The weather is fantastic. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. But let me see if... Oh, hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Yeah, I'm fantastic. How are you feeling?
Pretty good. What's your name?
My name's Lane.
Lane?
Yes.
Well, nice to meet you, Mr. Lane.
Good to meet you.
Nice
Good to meet you, Queen. So, how long have you been practicing and really wanting to win something like this?
Well, we found out the results of the team about December timeframe. So as soon as I got a million phone calls and a million missed emails, then the training just began right there. And so we had, over in the US, we have the Warrior Games Challenge. that happened in June. So prep for that and using that one as a kind of like a preparatory like event kind of thing. And just went ahead and used that, and then just kept getting further and further in training. Had some surgeries in between, but just ran with it, and that's what this whole thing is about. You're here for your recovery. You're here for your whatever's going on, and you're here to better yourself. And so, getting surgeries, training, getting more surgeries, training, and then you just get to meet the rest of your team, and you just get here, and then you're just at the best that you can be.
So with the Warrior Games, I mean, that's the ultimate form of preparation, right?
Yes. Oh, heck yeah. And it was a challenge. So it was a bit different, but the environment, like I had some Marines and some Air Force that like you get there and it's just a whole bunch of like prep. It's kind of like a mini Invictus, but it's a little bit split off of the U.S. So it's a little bit of all the branches together, working together, but then also facing each other. And then all of us got to meet each other. The half of the Invictus team, if not a majority, got to meet each other at the games, got to see what we're about, meet each other, ask each other questions. But hey, what are you working on? Or hey, what are your events? What are you doing? And so got to meet them, and then we're just kind of like, okay, well, this is our stepping stone. So we're going to step up, and then we're going to come to Invictus, and then just...
Fantastic. And this is your first Invictus, isn't it?
Yes, it is very much my first.
So you're looking forward to going to Canada, and that's going to be a close trip for you because it's not as far.
Way better than a 9-hour flight, but it's okay. But I've never been to Canada, so I would love to go. And the sports are going to be a bit different, but I'm excited. And I got some teammates that know how to do the winter sports, so just got to do a little bit of training of that. Got to apply for it, and then just hope that I get picked.
So what games would you say is your specific ones that you really want to be prolific at?
Are you talking about the sports?
Yeah.
Oh, rugby. So I just finished my discus, so that's where this guy is from. So finished off discus. I have shot put tomorrow, but I'm excited. I love team sports. The environment, the crowd, the energy from the team sports is just incredible. So rugby, probably number one, but I do love basketball. I'm getting more addicted. I had awesome coaches and teammates that has been coaching me from all over the U.S. and then just feeding me with all the knowledge and all the training. And they're just telling me, hey, you can better yourself here, here, here. And then I actually had like a camp from PVA right before Invictus. So went to basketball camp, went to Invictus camp, then came to Invictus. So just been nonstop, getting all the knowledge, accepting all the people's help and training, and then just building on it and taking it and using it.
So, I mean, Team USA has always got that big spirit, a USA, USA, and all of that.
Oh, heck yeah. We have to be. It's USA. And then, like, you hear it and you just have pride. Like, even when we walked across the stage and everything, all of us, like, looking at each other and you're smiling, like, from ear to ear. And then our team captain got in front. He was just like, all right, here we go. And then so they started chanting the USA, USA. And then you just feel it more and more and more. And it's the pride. Like, we do what we do for the military, and we do it for a reason. And that's to serve. And so we're here, and we're... Maybe things a little bit different, but you just take that instead of a uniform, instead of that American flag on your side, maybe a little bit behind you, but you just have the U.S. You're here for the U.S. You're representing the U.S. and then you're just like, I'm here for a reason with the rest of my guys. Doesn't matter the branch. You wear the U.S. flag, so you're just making them proud, and then you're just going from there.
Wonderful. So who are you going to be supporting next in your team?
Oh shoot, there's so many people. It's everyone with the flag. Actually, it doesn't even matter the flag. One of the Aussie girls, she kicked butt, and so I got to meet her, and so. Truthfully, just cheering on all the countries, but I do need to go play rugby right after this, so I'm gonna run, change, and then go eat something that I can eat, and then go play rugby, and then go from there.
Brilliant, fantastic. Well, congratulations once again. I think you're amazing. You've done a wonderful job, and see you soon.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your time. Have a good one.
USA. America doing what they do best. That team camaraderie is what they are known for, and it's a magnificent thing, and you're going to see so much of that here at this Games. As I said before, it's an honor for me to be here and witnessing this. It can be a bit emotional at times, but I'm okay for now. Let's see how we go for the rest of the week.
Lane, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Jim.
Thank you very much indeed. That was. I think you're going to hot-foot it, aren't you, now to wheelchair rugby?
Yes, indeed.
Yes, we'll
one I'm looking forward to a lot.
Yeah, I think it's Great Britain versus France. It's a big match.
Yeah.
So yeah, don't hang around. We'll speak to you soon. Thanks for that.
Take care.
Okay. Well, I'm delighted to say, joining me in the studio now is the former Defence Minister of Ukraine, Alina Frolova, and also the founder of Invictus in Ukraine. Alina, can you hear me okay with all of this?
I do.
That's good. So first of all, in a way, it must seem very surreal to be here in this environment with what's happening in your country at the moment.
Of course, for us, it's just like, two parallel realities now, because we live inside the very conventional war. But that's important that we came here because first of all, our guys will get some appraisal. They will see that the whole world is supporting us, that there are our partners who are ready to take part also in the rehabilitation of them. The second, they will bring the message about what's going on, and they are speaking a lot, they are having networking here, and they spread the word about what's going on, about our fight, why we are fighting, what are our values. And the third one, we will bring back this spirit to Ukraine, because we actually have now more than 1 million of people who are fighting with the weapon for Ukrainian interests, and we will have a lot of wounded, and we already have a lot of wounded and suffered soldiers and civilians who suffered supporting soldiers. So I think that Invictus should become a very substantial part of rehabilitation of those people.
And when was it that you decided to form Invictus within Ukraine? Because I say you were the founder, weren't you?
Well, we started it in 2015 when we started to apply for bringing Ukrainian team. In 2016, we already joined the Invictus Games, and it started. And in Ukraine, it's a little bit different situation because all of this was initiated by the NGOs, non-governmental organizations. Now we have a good cooperation with government about all this, but still we are a big part of the organizational team, like a leading role of organization of all this. And we actually have work starting from 2014. And but it was like a more calm period, let's say so. And we were trying to establish like all over Ukraine the different regional competitions of internal competitions to bring more people to Invictus. We started with this, but of course when COVID started and then the full-scale invasion, now it's quite difficult to organize this. And for this year, a challenge was to involve as much veterans as possible or servicemen, because most of them are on the front line and they need to choose between coming here or fighting in their battalions, and some people chosen not to come. So yeah, so that's the big challenge for them and for us, how to do all this in this regard.
And of course the big thing about Invictus is using sport as a means of recovery and rehabilitation. What are the facilities like in Ukraine? Because you see your infrastructure in so many ways has been devastated.
That's the task for us, let's say. We have very lack of proper facilities, not only for sport rehabilitation, but actually for everyday life of those people. But we have to solve it now, because as I said, we have a lot of people with disabilities, a lot of people who were like suffering and now need rehabilitation. And of course we need sport facilities, we need to train the trainers, because there is a huge specific of working with veterans, with PTSR, for example. We need to buy equipment, and we have some projects, small projects, when the veterans, for example, who were part of Invictus family, started their own like sport facilities, and we buying for them equipment, bringing them to Ukraine, because we want to promote this like a ambassador movement when those veterans who already passed through Invictus can bring this spirit of Invictus and support the other veterans and wounded.
And so do you think the team here has got a big support in Ukraine? Will people be watching it if they can on television?
This first year when we have an online translation, so like an like a show on TV, and yeah, that's good, because before we didn't. And we try to promote. We have a lot of subscribers in the social networks, and of course the whole community of veterans, they know about the existence of Invictus. They come to participate to different smaller events, so and they follow up. And for them it's very important, because many participants who were here on previous competitions, they come in just like, very excited, and many of them stay in sports, and some of them are now trainers of our team. So we try to, as much as possible, to involve those people.
One of your team members has become very well known because of the heart of Invictus, Tyra, and Tyra's Angels, and of course she was captain. And she's powerlifting today, I think, isn't she? Can you tell her how she's getting on with all the attention?
Well, actually, Tyra, from the very beginning, was trying to get into the team. She was participating in many pre-selections, For the last year, she got into the team, and we were very happy because we know each other already for a long time. But then the invasion started, and Tyra is a paramedic. She's civilian paramedic. Yes, she had a service before in the armed forces, but she's civilian paramedic. And she was in Mariupol actually when the biggest fight for Mariupol was taking part, and she was catched by Russians, and she became like a prisoner of war actually, but they didn't acknowledge it. They didn't put her in the list of exchange. They didn't acknowledge that they have her, and they tried to demonize her. They show her on TV saying that this is Dr. Evil or something like that. And at some moment we did understood that there is no chance to exchange her if we won't start the public campaign. And on the last Invictus we started actually a public campaign, Save Tyra, and we saved her. Finally they agreed, yes, and finally she got out and she got on rehabilitation, and this year she was granted a place, additional place to join the team, and we're happy to have her here.
I think we have a clip of her in the powerlifting this morning. We're hoping Tyra might come and join us in this afternoon's show, but if we can take a look at that clip now of her qualifying. I don't know how she did. Here she is for the powerlifting. I mean, a huge moment for her and for Ukraine. Oh wow. She really has had an amazing response, hasn't she? And of course, Prince Harry singled her out, didn't he, during his speech? Well, let's take a look at her lift here. Yeah, that's very, very good, isn't it? Okay.
She's a fighter.
She's a fighter. Well, look, Alina, thank you so much for joining us. It's been really great to hear what you're doing in Ukraine,
for
the team being here. An absolute pleasure. And we're going to head straight out now to live wheelchair rugby. It's Great Britain versus France, one of the big games. So enjoy.
Ja, nach Macklemore und Markus Philipp kommt Wheelchair Rugby. Wir sehen das Team United Kingdom gegen Frankreich in der ersten Hälfte. Herzlich willkommen also zu den Invictus Games Mannschaftssportarten. Franzosen gerade in der Defensive. Die Briten versuchen da reinzukommen und schaffen das auch. Allerdings hat sie da doch einige Mühe, den Ball erstmal zu kontrollieren. Er hier ist es, der zweite Punkt beim Rollstuhl Rugby. Ziel ist es, über die 8 Meter breite Torlinie des Gegners zu kommen mit dem Ball und mindestens mit 2 Rädern hinter der Linie. Und gleichzeitig den Ball zu kontrollieren. Auch da waren beide Vorderräder über diese Linie. Deswegen der nächste Punkt für das Team United Kingdom. Also wenn man das schafft, gibt es immer jeweils einen Punkt, wer am Ende die meisten Punkte hat. Jetzt kommen auch mal die Franzosen über diese Linie. Wer am Ende die meisten Punkte hat, klar gewinnt das Spiel. Pro Angriff hat jedes Team 40 Sekunden Zeit. Man muss als Spieler innerhalb von 10 Sekunden den Ball entweder dribbeln oder einen Pass spielen. Oh, jetzt ist da aber eine große Lücke. Sicherer Punkt für Team UK. 4:1 gegen die Franzosen. Bislang relativ einseitig diese Angelegenheit hier. Es gab ja schon ein Spiel in der Gruppe A. USA hat Australien klar mit 13:4 besiegt. Jetzt also das erste Spiel der Gruppe B. 8 Mannschaften gibt es, aufgeteilt in 2 Vierergruppen. Und das Schöne ist, ausscheiden kann man heute nicht. Heute werden alle Vorrundenspiele beendet werden. Und morgen gibt es dann die Viertelfinals. Aber es geht natürlich darum, sich eine sehr gute Ausgangsposition zu verschaffen. Denn im Viertelfinale spielt dann natürlich Tabellenführer, Spitzenreiter der Gruppe A gegen den letzten der Gruppe B und so weiter. Das macht dann die kommenden Aufgaben ein bisschen einfacher. Mittlerweile 5:1 die Führung für Team UK. Frankreich bleibt im Ballbesitz, da ist die Lücke. Nur noch 2:5 aus Sicht der Franzosen. Ist ja alles schon so ein bisschen anders hier als bei normalen Sportveranstaltungen. Auch was die Athletinnen und die Athleten betrifft. Frankreich hat beantragt, dass man auch nur die Vornamen der Spielerinnen und Spieler herausgibt. Deswegen natürlich relativ wenig Informationen für uns alle zu den einzelnen Athleten. Aber dann konzentrieren wir uns doch da lieber ein bisschen auf den Sport. Große Lücke in United Kingdoms Defensive, aber können sie einigermaßen gut zustellen. Schafft das bis zur Endzone? Nein, muss er natürlich nochmal abbrechen. Das ist, haben wir vielleicht jetzt in diesen ersten Minuten schon gesehen. So ein bisschen natürlich Schach kombiniert mit Football. Der Ball ein so spezieller Volleyball quasi, ein bisschen angeraut, damit man ihn besser fangen kann. Da gibt es noch einen kleinen Schlenker, geht natürlich auch darum, die Zeit von der Uhr zu nehmen. 3 Partien hat jede Mannschaft am heutigen Tag. Das ist natürlich auch anstrengend. Spielt da auf ein gewöhnliches Basketballfeld. Heißt also 28 Meter lang, 15 Meter breit. Die ganze Sportart wurde in den 70er Jahren in Kanada entwickelt, vor allem für diejenigen, die dann doch zu stark geschädigt waren für zum Beispiel Rollstuhlbasketball. Frankreich nach den ersten Minuten, da ist die Kontrolle über den Ball, da ist der nächste Punkt, kommt doch besser rein. Anfangsphase verschlafen, aber jetzt schaffen sie es zumindest dran zu bleiben, den Abstand auf 3, 4 Tore, den Rückstand quasi zu belassen. Gar nicht so einfach zu fangen mit dem Arm hinter dem eigenen Körper. 3 Minuten noch in der ersten Hälfte. Und unten rechts sehen Sie dann auch die Zeit, die runterläuft pro Angriff. Weiter Wurf nach vorne und der kommt auch an. Gute Kontrolle. Oh, das war stark gespielt. Blind nach vorne. Ein sicherer Punkt, das 8:4. Gerade wollte ich sagen, dass die Franzosen das jetzt auch in der Defense viel, viel besser machen. Aber genau da ist die Lücke. Sehr gut ausgespielt vom Team UK.
Try for France, number 14, Alexander.
So ein Shepherds, man darf natürlich mit den Rollstühlen immer ran. Gegenspieler darf man nicht angehen, aber blocken auf jeden Fall. Auch den Ball quasi vom Gegner herausreißen ist erlaubt. Wo ist die Lücke? Blick zur Uhr. Noch 9 Sekunden für diesen Angriff. Da ist aber die Goal-Line ziemlich dicht. Kann er sich durchschieben? Ja, kann er. 9-5, wieder 4 Punkte Vorsprung für Team UK.
Merker Spiel-Arena, there are 20 seconds left in this first period. Let's make some noise. Allez les France!
20 Sekunden noch für eine französische Antwort. Ja, auch das werden wir häufiger sehen, dass beim Rollstuhl-Rugby nichts Ungewöhnliches, dass man da auch mal umgerumst wird. Das macht es natürlich manchmal auch spektakulär. Zeit lief weiter, deswegen ist die erste Hälfte beendet. Vom zweiten Rollstuhl-Rugby-Match des heutigen Tages. Ein bislang sehr starker Auftritt von Team UK. 9 Punkte im ersten Durchgang ist schon auch mal eine Ansage. Durchatmen, schnaufen, Luft holen. Und der Halle hier nochmal ordentlich eingeheizt wird. Stimmung fantastisch an diesem ersten Wettkampftag. Man kann leider nicht ganz verstehen, was der französische Trainer sagt. Natürlich mal spannend, weil klar, das ist ein harter Gegner, ein harter Brocken für die Französinnen und Franzosen heute. Aber noch gibt es ja eine zweite Hälfte, noch ist eigentlich alles möglich. Das bei Team UK deutlich ruhiger abgeht. Da muss das Ziel sein, ja natürlich einfach weiterzumachen.
Merker Spiel-Arena, welcome our teams back onto the court.
On 3, 1, 2, 3, UK! Bravo, bravo. So we're blocking things.
Keine Frage, französischen Fans sind hörbar zumindest in der Überzahl. Hier in Düsseldorf in der Halle. Charlie Holford der ersten Hälfte viele Punkte gemacht. Dann mit der Nummer 6. Auch jetzt wieder auf dem Weg. Zu 5. Auch da wieder eine schnelle Antwort der Franzosen. Die dürfen natürlich jetzt nicht nachlassen. extrem wichtig, zumindest dran zu bleiben oder auch mal vielleicht 1, 2 Punkte aufzuholen. Sebastian mit den Punkten. Auffälligste Spieler bei den Franzosen. Ja, bei Team UK er hier die Punkte macht. Charlie Holford. Und auch jetzt wieder auf dem Weg und kommt da durch. Er hat 8 der 11 Punkte für Team UK gemacht. Und auch hier jetzt dann wieder mit dem Ballgewinn. Und das 12:7. 5 Punkte Vorsprung für Team UK. Erstmal der Ballgewinn, aber dann halt auch im Kopf so klar geblieben. Kurze Drehung. Weg von französischen Captain Sebastian. Dann hinein ins Glück. Und Holford Tempo auf, da kommt keiner mehr ran. Das ist zu einfach dann. Athletik in den Arm rausgeholt, was da geht. Dann einfach zu schnell. Zu 9. Super Pass. Ja, nochmal langsam rüberrollen lassen. Hat sich Jean-Charles, der Franzose, einfach verschätzt zu weit nach vorne gefahren. Deswegen konnte er diesen Pass auf Gary Pellier nicht verhindern. Die Aufgabe für Frankreich wird immer schwieriger, keine Frage. Super Rettungstat, das dürfte kein Punkt gewesen sein. Schiebt sich Sebastian dahin und dann wird der Ball aus den Händen geboxt. Erste Hälfte des zweiten Durchgangs ist vorbei. Und da kann Holford wieder einfach sich durchrollen. Das ist zu leichtfertig. Den kriegen die Franzosen überhaupt nicht in den Griff. Von Charlie Holford. Die Bahn frei. Guter Anschwung da von Sebastian. Dann gibt es den Crash, aber er lässt sich nicht aufhalten. Zusammenspiel bei Team UK, da wird dann auch richtig der Block gesetzt, damit deren Bester die Chance hat, hier schön vernascht. Und gefunkelt. Greg Godstall mit dem nächsten Punkt liegt es dann zu 11. Also schon ein bisschen was los hier auf dem Parkett. Na gut, auf der anderen Seite kann Team UK in Anbetracht des nahezu sicheren Sieges 2:30 vor dem Ende das auch in der Defensive locker angehen lassen. Aber da ist jetzt ganz viel Platz, den will er aber selbst machen. Ja, auf Godstall sehr frei gewesen. Hätte auch passen können. Da ist alles zu, deswegen der Pass quer rüber auf Jean-Charles. Drei Kategorien der Einteilung, das werden wir ja natürlich häufiger erleben bei diesen Invictus Games. Maximal Geschädigte, Moderate und Offene, die mit einer unsichtbaren Verletzung. Als eine Minute noch zu spielen. Jean-Charles, gute Übersicht. Sie machen ihre Punkte, aber laufen dem verpennten Start nach wie vor hinterher. Die Franzosen, das ist dann beileibe auch kein so schlechter Auftritt. Aber diese Anfangsphase, die können sie nicht mehr wieder gut machen. Schnelle 3-0, schnelle 5-1-Führung für Team UK, Ballbesitz für United Kingdom. Und die Uhr läuft runter, noch 10 Sekunden. Und dann ist Schluss, 18:14, der Endstand für das Vereinigte Königreich. Guter Auftakt in die Rollstuhl-Rugby-Serie bei diesen Invictus Games. Aber auch das gehört mit dazu. Gerade halt irgendwie bei diesen Spielen dabei sein ist dann doch halt eben einfach viel mehr als bei anderen sportlichen Großereignissen. Auch die Franzosen können lächeln, können noch mal über die eine oder andere Situation schnacken. Es geht hier viel mehr darum, dabei zu sein. Natürlich haben alle auch einen sportlichen Ehrgeiz, wollen eine Medaille, wollen bestenfalls die in Gülden. Aber es geht auch um das gemeinsame Erlebnis. Leute, Gleichgesinnte und auch Leidensgenossen aus anderen Nationen kennenzulernen. Und deswegen sind sie hier, auch deswegen lässt ein unterlegenes Team wie Frankreich hier feiern.
I saw you so I'll bring something to you later, yeah? Okay. The flag, friends, the patch. Merci beaucoup. Thank you guys. Thank you, good game.
Ein schönes Ereignis. Ich habe mich wirklich gewundert, warum der französische Spieler den Teamcap nochmal ranholt. Aber der wird dann überholt mit einer Flasche Wein und der Flagge. Sehr, sehr schöne Geste. Okay, wird sich Team UK vielleicht auch überlegen. Das nächste Mal bringen wir das einfach mit in die Halle. Ich konnte nochmal sagen, ja, kriegst du nachher, ne? Aber das ist es dann halt eben auch, was diesen Spirit der Invictus Games, der 6. Auflage der Invictus Games halt eben ausmacht. Das hier sieht zu Hause aus, okay. Haben Sie sich noch mal überlegt, hey, was wollen wir sagen, was wollen wir? 1, 2, 3, ja, okay, komm, machen wir. Team UK ist an der Spitze der Gruppe B mit dem 14:18 über Frankreich. Ist ja auch kein Wunder, der Wettbewerb hat ja heute erst angefangen. Deswegen das erste Spiel ist da, wer da gewinnt, steht oben in der Vierergruppe. Da haben wir noch auch das Team Unconquered. Mix aus allen Nationen. Hier in dieser Gruppe B und wir sehen noch mal die schönsten Bilder. Und es ist so brutal schwer, sich erstmal vorzubewegen, mit dem Rollstuhl gleichzeitig zu gucken, wo sind die Gegner und wo ist der eigene Ball, wer könnte mich anspielen, wo ist die Lücke. Das hat Team UK da doch auf jeden Fall besser gemacht, angeführt von ihm hier, von Charlie Holford. Und da haben wir noch die Flasche Wein und die Aussage, ey, wir haben für euch auch noch was. Aber das wird dann ja nachher noch kommen. So, 13:40 Uhr geht's dann weiter mit dem nächsten Spiel. Kanada gegen Neuseeland. Während dann hier jetzt die beiden Mannschaften langsam rausrollen aus der Halle in Düsseldorf. sich auch einigermaßen schnell leert natürlich. Gibt ja hier auch noch viele andere Dinge zu sehen auf dem Gelände. Aber ein sehr reifer, sehr erwachsener Auftritt von Team UK gleich im ersten Spiel. Also ist davon auszugehen, dass die Soldatinnen und Soldaten aus dem Vereinigten Königreich da sehr gute Chancen haben, sehr weit zu kommen in diesem Wettbewerb. Aber auch auf die Kanadier dürfen wir gespannt sein. Ja, da wurde es erfunden, diese Sportart. Lange Zeit praktiziert. Bei den Paralympics nicht unerfolgreich. Die Kanadier. 1996 bei den Paralympics in Atlanta erstmals dabei als Demonstrationssportart. Siehe da, man hat Gefallen dran gefunden, gesagt, jo, das passt in unser Portfolio, das können wir uns auch als dauerhafte Lösung vorstellen. Und so war es dann 4 Jahre später. Aufnahme als reguläre paralympische Disziplin. Also warten auf Kanada gegen Neuseeland. Werden bestimmt gleich rausgerollt kommen. Da sehen wir die ersten kanadischen Flaggen, die aufgehängt werden. Das ist dann so bei solchen Veranstaltungen. Britische Flagge verlässt die Halle, die kanadische kommt so langsam rein. Vorrunde. Musik geht aus, die Halle kommt, füllt sich auch langsam wieder.
Stephen Limerick ganz hinten, rollt da kurz nach vorne. Die Gurney und Jared Davidson starting for. Neuseeländischen Mannschaft. Die gesamte Übersicht, das ist ja bei diesen Spielen, viele von Ihnen werden das wissen, ja so, dass sich viele der Athletinnen und Athleten für mehrere Sportarten anmelden. Nehmen wir mal Bob Bondry, den ehemaligen Mediziner bei der Air Force Kanadas. Der macht nebenbei auch noch Schwimmen, Bogenschießen und Rollstuhl-Rugby. Rollstuhl-Rugby sehen wir natürlich hier und dazu noch Rollstuhl-Basketball. So wäre es richtig. Lassen wir sie beginnen. Los geht's. Kanada in den roten Trikots gegen Neuseeland und Kanada auch mit dem ersten Punkt nach 10 Sekunden. Durch Bobby Gray. Der
einfach. So, da ist die Lücke. Kleine Überzahlsituation für Neuseeland. Spielen sie gut aus. 1-1. Quinton Monk erfolgreich. Also guter Beginn. Der jeweils erste Angriff gleich belohnt mit einem Punkt. So, wo ist eine freie Stelle? Dann ja doch das Foulspiel. Gibt Probleme mit dem Rollstuhl. Deswegen schneller Wechsel bei Neuseeland. Adam Mudd kommt rein. Das so aus, als müsste das Rad gewechselt werden. Aber ist da irgendwo Platz? Ja, anschieben und Ball festhalten, das ist natürlich dann in so einem Gewusel die große Kunst. Aber so geht es dann. Terriveau mit dem Punkt, mit dem 2:1 für Kanada. Hat er gut gemacht. Auch da natürlich immer das Auge. Man muss den Ball natürlich ja auf dem Schoß halten lassen, liegen lassen, wenn man sich selbst Anschub geben will mit beiden Armen. Da halt irgendwie auch zu gucken, okay, von wem, von welcher Seite kann da die Hand des Gegners kommen. Das hat er in dieser Aktion richtig gut gemacht. Und nur noch 8 Sekunden Zeit für den Angriff für Neuseeland. Aber dann doch der Ballverlust. Kanada mit der Möglichkeit, den Vorsprung auszubauen. Da sind sie erstmal zu dritt. Kein guter Pass, schwer zu nehmen, aber Ballgewinn. Neue Zeit, neue 40 Sekunden. Das ist super gespielt. Bob Bondry mit dem Superpass, den nur Dion erreichen kann. Aber dahinter wäre auch Terriveau gewesen. 3-1 Kanada. Bleiben im Ballbesitz. Ja, wo ist die Kugel? Da ist sie. Da sehen wir ganz gut das Dribbeln bei Jack Church, aber dann verdribbelt er sich. Neuseeländer machen mir in dieser Anfangsphase zu viele leichte, zu einfache Fehler. Ja, vorher schon abgepfiffen, also keine Punkte. Hat doch ein Punkt. Kanada 4, Neuseeland 1. Das war gut gespielt. Tatsächlich mal von Neuseeland. Jared Davidson übernimmt das Ganze, indem er halt irgendwie vorne gleich 2 Kanadier blockt und spielt und so dann den Weg frei macht für Limbrick. Zweiter Punkt für die Neuseeländer. 10 Minuten gespielt. Die erste Hälfte des ersten Durchgangs ist schon vorbei. Alles läuft über Boundary, der Pass allerdings zu Dion zu weit. Und Sie hören es über die Außenmikrofone. Defense, Defense! Rollt mal alle nach hinten. Kanada versucht das immer mit 3 Athleten in der eigenen Endzone quasi, um das zu verhindern. Also nicht Mann gegen Mann oder Mann gegen Frau. Aber jetzt hat Neuseeland den Schlüssel gefunden. Nur noch 4:3 für Kanada. Boundary kriegt mal eine Pause. Das gibt den Punkt für Kanada. Kanadier, der so ein bisschen den Aufbau stört und hier auch gleich den Ball gewinnt. Das natürlich viel zu einfach. Der Pass nach vorne, 1 gegen 1. Dann keine Chance gegen Steven Limbrick. Der Ballverlust. 2 Minuten noch im ersten Durchgang. Die von Neuseeland muss natürlich sagen, jetzt sind wir keinen mehr zuzulassen, vorne noch 1-2 zu machen, dann wird die Partie offen. Nur noch 4:5 aus neuseeländischer Sicht. Sich Mong da gut durch, ist dann in der perfekten Position. Tracy Barlow kann das dann nicht verhindern. Der nächste kanadische Ballverlust. Wieder ist Barlow beteiligt, obwohl dieser Pass sah schon fangbar aus. Die Chance, Sekundenfreunde des ersten Durchgangs zum Ausgleich für Neuseeland. Oh, gefährlicher Pass da in die Mitte. Wo ist die Lücke? Jetzt ganz nach vorne. Da passen die Neuseeländer nicht auf. Kommt die Kugel an. Ja. Ah, nicht gut gespielt. So, noch 6 Sekunden. Aber das wird nichts mehr. Die Zeit läuft vorher ab. Oder doch, 10 noch. 5:5 auf der letzten Rille quält er sich darüber. Steven Limbrick und er erzielt das 5:5. sehr viel den Arm gehoben, aber ich glaube, sie hat recht. Im Zweifel Videobeweis, Kölner Keller gibt es hier nicht. Also insofern ja schon bestimmt richtig entschieden. Im Zweifel für den Schiedsrichter. Außerdem tut das der Spannung für den zweiten Durchgang auch keinen Abbruch.
Talk more at each other. Let's go.
Let's go. War mal schön da reinzuhören. Da wieder die Highlights. Der Blick. Kanadier, die sehr gut reingekommen sind in diese Partie. Das dann hinten raus ein bisschen verpennt haben, den Vorsprung zu halten oder weiter auszubauen.
We're less than 20 seconds away from actually continuing Merker Spiel-Arena. So make some noise and go cheering for Team Canada!
5:5, also tatsächlich mal ein richtig spannendes Spiel. Das, was wir ja so ein bisschen erwartet haben. Klar, Kanada leichter Favorit. Aber die Neuseeländer machen es den Nordamerikanern schon sehr schwer. Deswegen steht es 5:5. Rein in den zweiten Durchgang. Kanada jetzt von rechts nach links und mit dem Ball einen Tick zu hoch gespielt von Bob Bondry. Eine große Chance. Da 3 Zentimeter vor der Torlinie. So, da ist jetzt dicht, da muss der Querpass kommen. Gordon super rumgedreht. Jack Church. Neuseeland führt. Das erste Mal in dieser Partie. Wieder übernimmt Bondry den Aufbau. Suche nach der Lücke. Dem freien Mann. Kommt er da durch? Nein. Kriegt er den Ball noch rüber? Nein, da wird dann das Tor verschoben. 8 Meter in der Breite. Kanada hat Probleme, keine Frage. Mal 5:3 geführt, jetzt steht es 5:6. Jetzt aber die Möglichkeit zum Ausgleich. Muss aber abbrechen. Jetzt 2 gegen 1. Da spielen sie aber auch nicht gut. Da ist Bob dann eingelümmelt. Das ist ein super Pass. Das werden nach längerer Zeit mal wieder die ersten Punkte für Kanada. Eric Dion mit dem Punkt und dem Ausgleich zum 6:6. das kommt dann da durch. Da steht Kanada dann zu viert, direkt vor der eigenen Goal-Line. Die 8 Meter lange Linie, über die der Gegner muss. Aber sie schaffen es halt ein ums andere Mal nicht, das dann auch in der Konsequenz zu verteidigen. Aber vorne sind sie wieder besser. Wieder Eric Dion mit dem Punkt und dem Ausgleich 7:7. Es bleibt heiß, es bleibt spannend hier in Düsseldorf. Jetzt 3 gegen 3. Geht aber weiter mit Ballbesitz für Kanada. Nein, nicht mit Ballbesitz. Foulspiel. Neuseeland geht wieder in Führung. Der Ausgleich. Der kam dann natürlich gerade von der Strafbank, deswegen völlig frei, völlig allein. 8:8. Noch 5 Minuten. Rein, findet den eigenen Mann. Paulette Doktor. Ja, ich war's. Neuseeland 9, Kanada 8. Der hohe Pass kommt da durch. Exzellent gemacht. Davidson, der Neuseeländer, hat dann nur Augen für den Gegner, nicht für den Ball. Hätte die Kugel schon durchaus abfangen können. Passt da irgendwie knapp unter der Hallendecke. Bleibt auf Messerschneide. 9:9. Aber der Fehler. Adam macht deswegen Ballbesitz für Kanada, deswegen die Chance für Kanada, hier wieder in Führung zu gehen. Wieder Boundary außen wäre Platz, das machen sie gut, er schafft es über die Linie. Wäre natürlich auch sehr frei gewesen. 10:9 für Kanada. Noch 3 Minuten. Kann die Antwort aussehen. Mit Gewalt erstmal rein, der Querpass. Aber dann ist er über die Linie gefahren. Deswegen neue 40 Sekunden für Neuseeland. Vieles nicht mehr auf dem Uhr. Punkt wäre sehr wichtig, aber nicht so. Das war kein guter Pass. Und Kanada kann den Vorsprung ausbauen. Auf 2 Punkte, 11:9. Das war natürlich ein einfacher Punkt. Neuseeland muss jetzt was tun. Ah, da ist der Punkt. Jack George. Da muss noch ein bisschen die Uhr im Auge behalten, noch 60 Sekunden. Also, hinten keinen Punkt zulassen, vorn vielleicht nochmal den Ausgleich reindrücken. Das ist das Ziel für Neuseeland. Wenn Kanada punktet, ganz schwer für die Gegner. Henry wartet wieder und guckt, nimmt dann natürlich auch Zeit runter. Der Pass rein kommt nicht an, allerdings Neuseeland als letztes am Ball. Deswegen geht es weiter mit Ballbesitz für Kanada und das müsste es dann gewesen sein. Das müssen sie ausspielen können. Ja, und machen das auch nochmal dribbeln. Die Uhr läuft runter, da verliert Henry den Ball, aber es hat keine Konsequenzen mehr. Kanada gewinnt denkbar knapp mit 11:10 gegen Neuseeland. Ein tolles Spiel. Knapp, eng. Eigentlich hatte ich lange Zeit im zweiten Durchgang das Gefühl, dass das Momentum auf Seite der Neuseeländer liegt. Aber dann hinten raus 1-2 zu einfache Fehler, zu einfache Ballverluste. Die dann hier tatsächlich den Unterschied gemacht haben. Bob Henry, 4 Punkte hat er beigesteuert in seinen 17 Minuten Spielzeit. Dazu auch viele Assists. Bester Punktelieferant der Kanadier. Die kanadische Flagge, die können sich feiern lassen für diesen denkbar knappen Sieg. Team UK jetzt vorhin mit einem kurzen gerufen, haben sich die Kanadierinnen und Kanadier schon was überlegt. Sehr eindrucksvoll der Jubel. Und auch nochmal alle anderen mit dazu, um gemeinsam den kanadischen Sieg im Rollspiel Rugby zu feiern. Number one Canada, awesome. Das ist das, was man da dann hören kann. Aber das womöglich der entscheidende Punkt. Ich bin mir da gar nicht sicher, ob der Neuseeländer den Ball auch noch irgendwie an den Körper kriegt. Der wäre doch einigermaßen noch zu verteidigen gewesen. Aber dann ein Fehler zu viel der Neuseeländer. Deswegen gönnt die in Rot, kann Kanada über den ersten Sieg im ersten Spiel jubeln. So, da unten sehen wir es, Italien gegen Team Unconquered ist das nächste, was wir hier auf dem Spielplan haben. In 22 Minuten. Also in der Gruppe A die USA mit einem Sieg und auch Kanada mit einem Sieg. Beide vorne in der Tabelle. 6 von 8 startenden Mannschaften haben wir jetzt schon gesehen. Schrägstrich durften schon ihre ersten Spiele machen.
See you later.
Oh, thank you. Can I just get a hand? Sorry, thank you. You need to unlock it. Yeah. Of course, in Danegg and also thank you.
Where's home for you?
Eindhoven, in Netherlands.
Right, so you're having fun there, enjoying it?
Yeah, it's really great. Thank you. Thank you. Ready? 1, 2, 3. My partner works on the helicopters, and that's our squadron patch for back to thank you.
Have fun. I'm gonna have to go. Let's do it down here.
Your officials.
Doesn't work for some people. Like the occasional people went there and go.
Put your hands together for these amazing individuals. Our officiating team.
Things like beaches and you like surfing, obviously. And like,
And now, please welcome our first nation of competitors, Italy! And now, please also welcome for the first time today, Team Unconquered! Our two teams have a designated warm-up time before our game begins. And if you turn your attention to the clock on the smaller screens at either end of our courts, you can see how close we are to the action beginning.
David, Duke of Sussex. Ein sehr nahbarer Prinz hier bei den Invictus Games. Gründer und Schirmherr Matja. Jetzt nicht so einfache Jahre hinter sich. Streit mit der eigenen Familie. Der 38-Jährige. Aber davon ist hier nichts zu merken. Mit einem breiten Lächeln ging er auf die Leute zu, hat Hände geschüttelt, Fotos gemacht. Einmal kurz rein und vorbei. Wäre natürlich wahrscheinlich für alle Beteiligten noch ein bisschen besser gewesen, wenn dann hier auch ein bisschen Sport gezeigt wird. Auf der anderen Seite ist der Terminkalender des Prinzen natürlich sehr voll. dann die eine Veranstaltung die nächste. Also das Team Unconquered, das wir jetzt gleich sehen werden, wurde extra geschaffen, damit im Grunde genommen alle Nationen auch die Möglichkeit haben, in solchen Mannschaftswettbewerben wie Rollstuhl, Rugby, aber auch Sitzvolleyball oder Rollstuhl, Basketball teilnehmen zu können. Auch wenn es dann vielleicht in der eigenen Nation nicht genügend Spielerinnen und Spieler gibt, die diese Sportart ausüben. So gab es dieses erste Team Unbesiegbar 2017 in Toronto, Kanada. Rumänische, ukrainische, dänische und amerikanische Sportler zusammen gespielt. Aber auch das, vielleicht ja auch genau das entspricht ja diesem Spirit der Invictus Games, auch in diesem Jahr in Düsseldorf. Das Zusammensein, das gemeinsam was erleben, auch wenn es natürlich ungleich schwerer ist, man hat nur kurz Zeit, so verschiedene taktische Dinge einzuüben. Während dann natürlich dann Nationen vielleicht schon gefestigter sind, weiter vorne sind, weil sie auch vielleicht dann wissen, was eigene Mitspieler in welcher Situation dann machen. Also da dürfen wir auf jeden Fall gespannt sein, ob die Italiener dann das hier gleich zeigen. Zweites Gruppenspiel der Gruppe B. Für alle, die etwas später dazugekommen sind, herzlich willkommen beim Rollstuhl-Rugby. Ziel ist es, den Ball über die 8 Meter breite Torlinie des Gegners zu bringen mit mindestens 2 Rädern hinter die Linie und, na klar, gleichzeitiger Kontrolle über den Ball. Dann gibt es einen Punkt für die eigene Mannschaft. Wer am Ende die meisten Punkte hat, ist dann logischerweise auch der Sieger der Partie. Pro Angriff hat jedes Team 40 Sekunden Zeit. So ähnlich angelegt, also wie im Basketball. Sind diese 40 Sekunden abgelaufen, geht der Ballbesitz über an die andere Mannschaft. Ein Spieler im Ballbesitz muss innerhalb von 10 Sekunden entweder dribbeln oder einen Pass spielen. Es ist nicht erlaubt, anders als im Rugby natürlich den Gegner direkt anzugehen, aber gleichwohl wird es krachen und scheppern. Da wird auch mal der eine oder die andere auf dem Boden liegen. Da müssen sie sich dann aber zu Hause keine Sorgen machen, also in den meisten Fällen zumindest. Das gehört mit zu diesem Spiel. Das ist dann auch erlaubt, zumindest von vorne und von der Seite. Von hinten ist natürlich aufgrund der erhöhten Verletzungsgefahr verboten.
Merker Spiel-Arena, please welcome our referees.
Wurde entwickelt in den 70er Jahren in Kanada. Paraplegiker, eine Form der Querschnittslähmung, bei der alle 4 Gliedmaßen betroffen sind. Die dann deswegen solche Mannschaftssportarten wie das populäre Rollstuhl-Basketball nicht so richtig ausführen konnten. Weil sie dann dafür doch zu stark geschädigt waren. Das Einrollen der Gladiatoren. 2 Minuten vor Spielbeginn. Die Italiener schieben sich aufs Feld. Was bei dem Team Unconquered, das jetzt aufs Feld kommt, schon auffällig ist, nur 7 Spieler insgesamt da im Team. Also auch eine Kraftfrage. Im Vergleich dazu hat Italien 6 Auswechselspieler, Team Unconquered nur 3. Da können diese 2x10 Minuten auch furchtbar lang werden. Keine Frage. Letzten Sekunden, die letzten Vorbereitungen. Einer nochmal raus. Da sehen wir die italienische Teamliste.
Merker Spiel-Arena. We are about to begin here with the 4th game of wheelchair rugby.
Haben wir Team Unconquered. Also viele Nationen da auch in diesem Jahr wieder zusammen. Ukrainische Anhängerschaft. Und auch die Teilnehmer aus Südkorea. Und die erste Führung durch William Pisaka, 1-0. Team Unconquered. Die Startphase ein bisschen verschlafen. Und Italien sofort drauf antworten. So ein bisschen unkonventioneller. Jetzt noch mal der Pass rüber. Da kommt er. Lucci mit dem Ausgleich nach 60 Sekunden. Spielzeit 1:1 zwischen Italien und Team Unconquered in dieser ersten Hälfte. Einfach mit ein bisschen Tempo und Auge und guter Bewegung links und rechts. Bondarchuk mit 2:1, die erneute Führung für Team Unconquered. Also starke individuelle Leistung von dem Mann im schwarzen Trikot mit der Nummer 7. Aber da ist kurz eine Lücke, dann ist sie aber auch zu. Ja, und da war Salvatore Vasta schon mit den Rollen hinter der Linie. Deswegen geht es weiter mit Ballbesitz, Team Unconquered. Und wieder Bondacic. Mit Tempo. Aber alles dicht. Oh, das spielt die gut. Er hat vorhin noch gesagt, na, wie ist das so mit der Eingespieltheit? Mit dem Verständnis für die Kollegen. Das klappt aber hervorragend in diesen ersten Minuten bei Team Unconquered. Deswegen die 3:1 Führung. Ballverlust, aber gleich auch wieder der Gewinn. Bisschen verschenkt von Giuseppe Enriquez, der den Ball fängt, aber dann nicht gut auf den Schoß bringt. Kugel prudelt runter. Circa 3 Zentimeter vor der gegnerischen Torlinie. Ein sicherer Punkt, der vielleicht am Ende fehlen könnte. 4:1, wieder Bondacic. Der macht hier schon ein überragendes Spiel in den ersten Minuten. Ganz klar der Schlüsselspieler beim Team Unconquered. Egal ob als Finisher oder Vorbereiter.
Try for Italy, Italia, number 11. Massimo Adio.
Wieder mal ran. Massimo Adio mit dem Punktgewinn. Und 5:2 für Unconquered. Italien braucht irgendwie eine Lösung. Und die kann nicht nur darin bestehen, natürlich die einfachen Dinger wie gerade eben dann auch zu machen. Noch 10 Sekunden, dann muss der Angriff abgeschlossen werden. Oh, ja, da ärgert er sich. Luca Locci hat einfach planlos weitergerollt. Dann über die hintere Torauslinie. Zu viele leichte Fehler bringen Italien hier ordentlich ins Hintertreffen. Und wieder geht Bondacic da durch wie ein Messer durch warme Butter. Den kriegen die Italiener mal wirklich gar nicht in den Griff. 6:2 die Führung für Team Unconquered. Das nächste Foulspiel. Bondarchuk, deswegen nur 3 Unbesiegbare auf dem Platz. Gegen 4 Italiener. Diese müssen jetzt diese numerische Überlegenheit mal ausspielen, aber der Pass kommt einfach nicht an. Weder zum einen noch zur anderen. Jetzt, ja. Oh Mann, tun die sich schwer. Ja, das ist gut gespielt. Jetzt einmal rüber oder selbst machen. Nein, da kommt der Pass rüber. Und in Unterzahl machen sie hier den Punkt zum 7:2 über den Briten Kenneth Franklin. Es ist eine Machtdemonstration hier im ersten Durchgang. Noch 2 Minuten. Und Simon Concord wieder komplett zu viert. Macht die Aufgabe für die Italiener nicht einfacher. Wieder Ballgewinn, wieder Bondarchuk, der Fahrt aufnimmt. 2 gegen 1. Macht das selbst, ja. Der ist einfach zu schnell für alle Italiener. Großer Wechsel bei den Italienern für die letzten 75 Sekunden des ersten Durchgangs. Der Ballbesitz da bleibt, aber es sind nur wenige Sekunden nach. Doppelglück. War 10 Sekunden bis zum Ende des Angriffs, aber dann ist der Pass nicht gut genug. Geht weiter mit Ballbesitz für das Team unbesiegbar. Einfach nur die Kugel an Bondarchuk geben, der macht das schon. Der ist so schnell, der ist so wendig, der hat auch ein sehr gutes Auge. 9:2 die Führung, das auch gleichzeitig der Pausenstand. Fast die gesamte ukrainische Delegation an, um den Starspieler Benjamin Bondarchuk nochmal zu Herzen. Also man muss da natürlich auch kein Prophet sein oder jahrzehntealter Rollstuhl-Rugby-Anhänger, um halt irgendwie zu wissen, dass die Italiener einfach diesen Bondarchuk irgendwie stoppen müssen. Aber sobald der reinkommt ins Rollen, ins Tempo, haben sie keine Mittel, keine Lösung, keinen Weg. Der 8 Punkte hat der Ukrainer erzielt. 6 der 9. So ist es richtig. Und die ukrainische Ordnung jubelt natürlich. Die Italiener auch. Schon häufiger darüber gesprochen. Das ist der Spirit. Der Grundgedanke der Invictus Games. dabei sein. Das heißt, auch dann für die italienischen Fans gute Musik, tolle Stimmung in der Halle hier in Düsseldorf. Also können wir ein bisschen mitfeiern. Die mitfeiern können die nicht so richtig, nochmal motivieren. Allerdings ist Italien in den ersten 10 Minuten sehr untergegangen. Keine Idee in der Offensive. Und hinten keine Idee von Natschuk zu stoppen. Deswegen vorne nur 2 Punkte gemacht, hinten 9 kassiert. Sich dann einen Unentschieden zu retten, das erfordert schon sehr viel Fantasie. Aber zumindest mal ein bisschen besser performen in der zweiten Hälfte. Das muss das große italienische Ziel dann sein. So, vorhin habe ich noch gesagt, naja, wäre vielleicht auch super, wenn Prince Harry sich nochmal ein Spiel anguckt und siehe da, er macht es. Also zweite Stippvisite beim Rollstuhl Rugby, zweite Hälfte geht los. Geht eigentlich genauso los, wie die erste aufgehört hatte. Fehler Italien, Punkt für Team Unconquered, 10:2.
Ich bin da.
Ich weiß nicht, ob es Ihnen zu Hause auch so geht. Das wirkt dann auch schon so ein bisschen behäbig, die Italiener. Als würden sie jetzt schon am liebsten so ein bisschen Zeit von der Uhr runterrollen lassen. Noch 10 Sekunden für diesen Angriff. Dann doch das Foulspiel. Und William Gesaka muss raus auf die Strafbank. Wieder 4:3 Überzahl für Italien. Ne, war vorher mit den Rädern schon draußen. Kein Punkt für Italien. Wollen wir sehen. Beim ersten Mal in der ersten Hälfte konnte Team Unconquered auch in Unterzahl punkten. Der Pass war nicht so gut, keine Chance mehr da ranzukommen. Ballbesitz Italien. Gesaka ist wieder da. Schon wieder so ein leichter Fehler von Luca Lucci. Pass auf jeden Fall fangbar, vielleicht jetzt nicht der beste Pass aller Zeiten, aber zumindest so, dass man da rankommen kann an die Perle. Zweite Welle. Der nächste hat Franklin nochmal kurz auf 2-3 Sekunden mehr rausgeholt. Also das ist dann auch einfach gut gespielt. Masken blockt den Gegenspieler, sodass der nicht mehr die Lücke zumachen kann. Deswegen kommt Franklin da relativ weit durch. Mal der erste Punkt für die Italiener im zweiten Durchgang, fast schon 4 Minuten vorbei. 3:11. Es bleibt weiterhin sehr einseitig, obwohl beim Team Unconquered von Darchok erstmal eine Pause bekommt. Am zweiten Versuch aber sehr gut gespielt. Polan mit dem Punkt. Der Ukrainer. Das Ganze also sehr ähnlich wie das erste Spiel des heutigen Tages, USA gegen Australien. Die US-Amerikaner ja mit 13:4 gewonnen. Davon ist Team Unconquered nicht mehr weit entfernt. Werden da sicherlich auch nochmal ein paar Punkte oben draufpacken, vor allem er hier von Darchok. Einmal rechts, einmal links. Und dem Auge, das ist ein super Pass für Franklin. Da können die Italiener den Ukrainer tatsächlich mal stoppen in seiner Geschwindigkeit. Aber der guckt dann einfach, okay, wo ist ein freier Mann? Scharfer Pass. Über gut 6-7 Meter zu Franklin. 13:3. Italien ist von der Rolle. So ein einfacher Pass zum eigenen Mann kommt nicht an. Deswegen sofort wieder Ballbesitz für die Unbesiegbaren. Kommt schon wieder von Darchok angerollt, mit Tempo, mit einem kurzen Richtungswechsel. Und das ist natürlich dann auch total schwer als Defensivspieler, der erstmal gucken muss, in welche Richtung geht es, dann halt eben genau dieses Tempo mit aufzunehmen. Unbesiegbar 14, Italien 3. Von Darchok über die Seitenlinie, deswegen Ballbesitz Italien, neue 40 Sekunden für die Südeuropäer. Eigentlich mit Ballbesitz Italien weitergehen. Ich habe da auch von Darchok als letztes im Rollstuhl an der Kugel gesehen. Ballbesitz liegt also bei den Unbesiegbaren. 20 Sekunden noch wieder rollt von Dacho. Der macht, was er will. Der Räder. Mal einen kleinen Besuch der ukrainischen Delegation. Deswegen sind sie da oben am Spielfeldrand gut zu sehen in diesen letzten Sekunden des vierten Spiels. Ja, mehr mit dem Prinzen, mit dem Royalen beschäftigt als mit dem Spiel. Natürlich so, alle wollen nochmal ein Foto machen, nochmal kurz mit ihm schnacken, aber dafür hat er dann doch keine Zeit. So, 10 Sekunden noch auf der Uhr. Schafft Thiemann Kankert noch ein Tor. Das wird jetzt eng mit der Ballmitnahme. Kriegt die Kurve noch eine Sekunde. Nee, reichen wird es nicht mehr. Macht aber auch nichts. 15:3. Er zeigt an, jo, das war mal ein ziemlich guter Auftritt von mir. Benjamin von Dacho hat er schon, bevor die Zeit abläuft, ein Lächeln im Gesicht, weil er weiß, ja, viel besser kann man das nicht machen. Also, wenn es um den Spieler des Spiels geht, keine Frage, ist er das, der Ukrainer. Und ich bin mir auch sicher, dass die anderen in der Gruppe B, Team UK und Frankreich, mal ein bisschen zugeguckt haben und jetzt sicherlich am Überlegen sind. Wie können wir den stoppen? Weil nur darüber wird es dann gehen. In den kommenden Vorrundenspielen hier in Düsseldorf. Ja, und da haben sich die Italiener natürlich viel mehr vorgenommen. Ersten Spiel. Es hat aber furchtbar wenig funktioniert, sowohl in der Offense als auch in der Defense. Ja, wenn der Italiener mal groß wird, will er so werden wie er hier. Aber auch das ist natürlich halt irgendwie das Schöne an diesen Invictus Games. Es geht ja nicht nur um die Sportler, ein großes Familienfest, auch als solches angelegt. Jeder Athletin darf 2 Familienangehörige dann mitnehmen. Wir sehen hier den Stand in der Gruppe B. Alle Teams jetzt einmal gespielt. Da nicht ganz sicher, ob die Tabelle falsch ist oder ich falsch liege, aber Team Kankert müsste nach meinem Dafürhalten Spitzenreiter sein. 15:3, also plus 12 in der Differenz. Aber wichtig ist ja auch erst nach dem dritten Gruppenspiel, was da dann steht. Games in Düsseldorf auch heute schon am ersten Wettkampftag ein großer Erfolg. Gute Stimmung bei den Leichtathleten, auch jetzt hier in der Halle. Natürlich auch begünstigt durch den royalen Besuch von Prinz Harry. Ohne Meghan. War ja mal zwischendurch angekündigt, dann aber auch wieder nicht. Aber auch das tut der guten Stimmung, der tollen Atmosphäre hier überhaupt keinen Abbruch. Freundschaften fürs Leben. Wir dürfen gespannt sein. 15:20 Uhr geht's hier weiter. USA gegen Kanada. Das große Bruderduell. Beide jeweils mit einem Sieg in diese Sportart in Rollstuhl Rugby gestartet. Und aus unserer Sicht das Schlüsselspiel den Gruppensieg. In 20 Minuten geht's los. Wir sind auf jeden Fall auch gleich dann rechtzeitig wieder in voller Mannschaftsstärke für Sie da. Bis gleich.
Resume.
Every team has one match under the belts. We move into the second round of games. The USA 1-from-1 after their opening win against Australia, and what a good win it was as well. 13-4, they beat the Aussies, and they're looking to go 2-from-2 up against North American opponents in Canada. In really good form with the likes of DeMarcus Garrett here in shots, particularly impressive. But Canada were impressive in a very different way. They squeaked a win against New Zealand, no less, 11 tries to 10, and they had to come from behind in the second half in order to do it. There is a really good feeling amongst this squad that they may be up to big things here in Dusseldorf. Massive support for Canada, and the US fans as well. They don't need much invitation to make a noise. We're in Group A again. Australia and New Zealand, the other two nations in this pool, as we vie for pool position, which means a better draw when it comes to quarterfinals time tomorrow. At the moment, US and Canada with a win each. Australia and New Zealand with it all to do, but they are in action very shortly. The US are the defending champions from The Hague. The likes of Isaiah Staley in shot there, wearing number 5. They are a formidable attacking force, as well as a very good defensive team, particularly on defense, I might add. Canada are going to start with a different 4 to what they started in their first match against New Zealand, and that's always good to see. So we're going to be seeing Laurie Thorlakson in action for the first time in the number 14 vest. Nick Holliome, where he got some minutes in the last round, he gets a start. Jennifer McGeehan as well. She was not on from the start, not on at all actually in the last game, but she is on from the start against the US. So Canada wildly and wisely shuffling their roster. The US doing a few changes as well, but still with the likes of Isaiah Staley, who is looking to get the first score here. It's going to beat everybody. There is Holliome, who is a former Army intelligence officer. He's been deployed in Kabul, 3 times in Kandahar as well. Originally from the UK, from High Wycombe, no less, Nick Holliome. Isaiah Staley, well, he'll get the first score of this contest. Good pass from Tony Smith to set that up for Staley. Although a correction to that, the try not awarded, so 0-0 we stay. Well, the referees here, they are amongst the best in the business. Plenty of the table officials have Paralympic experience, so it's a very high quality officiating team here. Staley's gonna get the first try here. Captain Kevin Green with the switchback and a simple pass. Here's Holliome. Tries to find Thorlakson, but it was intercepted by Green. That's a good pass. Pare. Parry spins, but he gets dispossessed. Green is off, and look at this. Green is by himself here, and this will be a run-in. He led the defensive unit, and he turns defense into attack in the blink of an eye. Now here's McGeehan. Jennifer McGeehan with the ball. Good friends with Stacey Barlow, who we saw in action in the first game for Canada. Barlow was who helped encourage her to get involved in wheelchair rugby. But Green is stealing away again. Another fine breakout from the US. It's a hallmark of their play, how quickly they transition from the backcourt. Kevin Green takes the US out to a 4-tries-to-nothing lead. Well, at odds with Paralympic and World Championship wheelchair rugby, there are no timeouts in the Invictus Games, so play just continuously rolls on. It's Bob Beaudry, so influential for Canada in their first game, tries to pull a few strings, not finding the right pass there. It's just a rolling clock here in Dusseldorf, so whatever happens, the time ticks down. You've got to get moving, especially when a team's chasing a match like Canada are now. Green in open blue space, no one challenging him. He looks for the line himself here, and he finds the pass. Supremely done from Kevin Green. And Martinez, the try scorer. How good was this from the captain? Up on one wheel, always aware of where his teammates were. So Beaudry tries to look for Holly-Ohm, but look who it is again. Green now releasing Martinez, and no one is within 10 meters of Martinez. Freewheeling home. So 6 plays nothing. And now Stacey Barlow is on for Canada. Green doesn't go for the key on that occasion. Looks all the way over, miss pass over Martinez's head. How good was that? Tony Smith crossing. This pass is a touch of class as Canada's Scott Snow takes a tumble out of his chair. Quickly back in and off and running again. So Beaudry with Snow and Tracy Barlow. Snow goes into the key. Beaudry looks for him, and that's lovely. Eric Dion. That's how Canada can play. It's coming a little late in the half. But nonetheless, they're on the board. But then it's so easy for the US. They are striking with incision. So Beaudry is going to be met here by Brent Garlick. Garlick trying to shut down Beaudry and doing well. Dion thought he might power his way through for a second. Beaudry regathers. Turnover for the US. No try for Canada. So DeMarcus Garrett is on, and he's got pace, and he's showing that pace. And he'll look to go into the key here and squeeze in between the try post, but he doesn't make it. Down the line, that by Pare. Dion collected it. Tracy Barlow to McGee. Now Canada on the charge here. McGee plays it short to Barlow, but they're away, and the US have defended well again. And this is going to be a cruise home. Scored by Brent Garlick. Canada trailing the US 9 tries to 1. Barlow's made a good pass here. Pare. Pare goes himself here. There's Dion for company, but the US are off and away, and this is going to be more tries added to the total. Garlick really can't take his time here. Turns into the key and then gets it over. Unfortunate for Canada. Barlow couldn't be found from the pass from Follickson. So US with a chance to end this first half 11-1. They can get another try. First half ends as we were. 10 tries to 1 to the USA. Canada, after a good start in their first game, are being showed how it's done by their North American rivals. And they've been so good, the US, turning attack into defense. 10 plays 1 at halftime. Fair to say the spirit in the American camp is sky high. Alfred Martinez there, joining in with the crowd as he sung his way through the halftime team talks. Canada can certainly perform better in the second half, but can they perform well enough to haul themselves back in? It's an enormous mountain to climb. McGee to Holyoke. Plays it through the middle. Barlow shut out by Isaiah Staley and Kevin Green.
And that's a 1-minute decision for the USA's number 12, Kevin Green.
So the captain of the USA is off into the penalty box for a minute. It's a power play for Canada. Tracy Barlow having earned that. So Barlow's going to look for the try on herself here. Can she get past Staley though? He's so good. Isaiah Staley. Whether he's just blocking you or he's knocking the ball out of your hand as he did there. Canada have got a box pretty clever here. Holyoke tries to barge his way through. Barlow to McGee. Oh, she's worked her way round the outside here. That might work nicely. McGee gets the try. Jennifer McGee, a naval logistics officer. She served in the Canadian Armed Forces for 20 years, no less. And she's a try scorer here at the Invictus Games. But Kevin Green is back after his try release, and he's scoring again.
Number 12, Kevin Green.
Well, that's not worked out too badly for Canada. Barlow juggles with it, loses it. McGee can't get it, and neither can Green. So Kyla Saska comes on for Alfred Martinez. Now, Canada using a new face in the second half, Jonathan Theriault. Saw him in the first match, and he was very successful, and he's successful here.
Try for Canada!
Jonathan Theriault on the court and on the scoreboard.
Jonathan Theriault.
So Staley to Green. Saska is making a nice run to the left-hand side. Tony Smith on the right. Green, that's lovely hands, isn't it? They can play it to the wing with Staley. He's in. And it can be as easy as that. When you attack at speed like the USA do. That little shake just sold the dummy nicely on Barlow. There's Barlow again. There's Theriault. Needs a bit more movement, and Barlow can't quite grasp it. She wasn't far away, though. And she's enjoyed every single second out there on the court as Tracy Barlow. US so effective with their blocking system. as you might expect, when this is a sport which is part gridiron, part chess.
Try scored for the USA. Number 5, Isaiah Steely.
(13-3) on the scoreboard. A comeback well off the cards now for Canada. Scott.
Try for Canada.
But they are on the board again with Eric Dion.
Number 22, Eric Dion.
Good run in that phase by Scott Snow. And Terrio with a good pass. Green right through the middle. Kevin Green and Isaiah Staley with 4 tries apiece for the USA in this encounter.
Kevin Green.
Beaudry was the intended target, and he didn't get there in time. And DeMarcus Garrett is driving hard here. He wants the line himself, and that's great speed from DeMarcus Garrett.
Try from the United States, number 24, DeMarcus Garrett.
Beaudry just hasn't had the space that he had against New Zealand, and therefore he's been much less effectual. Terrio crashes into the USA player in the key. That's a good pass. Oh, well, try was awarded. Despite dropping the ball. So the wheel must have been judged to have been over the line when he caught it.
5-4 for the USA. It's super close.
DeMarcus Garrett goes in again.
Number 24, DeMarcus Garrett.
Scott Snow, Terrio. Needs support, Terrio, and needs some people at speed. Eric Dion might be that man. He's caught it, and he's driven himself over.
Try for Canada. Number 22, Eric Dion.
A formidable presence, Eric Dion, when he gets on that edge. Really difficult to dislodge. So Jake Anthony brings the ball forward, sees some space. Anthony's got great speed, and he gets past Barlow. He'll give it to Martinez, and Martinez says, I think you should have it. You did the hard work. And in the end, it is the number 20 who scores it for a 17 points, 17 tries to 6 lead, and 90 seconds to play. Tracy Barlow takes the ball on. Good pass to Terrio. McGean is there. Big hand coming up from DeMarcus Garrett. And he's played that ball nicely in for another score. How many tries have there been of that ilk? Jake Anthony with it this time. There have been so many breakouts like that. Big pass from DeMarcus Garrett. Just had to time it. Just had to
Merker Spiel-Arena
not go too quickly.
20 seconds left. Make some noise for these amazing
Can Canada get something else here? Tracy Barlow. Garrett again, and look at the dexterity of that throw. Jake Anthony was away, but the end of the match has been whistled. It's been another resounding victory for the USA. 18 tries to 6. These two North American countries with a convincing victory for the US in the end.
Good job, my man. Good job. Good job, gang.
The US team so well supported by members of the military here. Not just well supported in numbers, but well supported in terms of their enthusiasm and making sure that every team is feeling the love across the squad. So here's how things are for Group A now. The US, the only undefeated team, on 4 points at the top. Their final match against New Zealand to come. Canada still in second.
With that win, the USA are top of Group A with 4 points. Canada close behind in second with 2 points.
Well, Canada so clearly enjoying their time on court, despite the scoreline. Seem to enjoy this loss more than they enjoyed the victory against New Zealand.